Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, and today, we're continuing Dark Souls 2. And I mostly remember, like, what was happening at the end of last stream. But the part that I'm fuzzy on is that I think I might have been trying to farm some oh, I think I remember, actually. Now that I'm really getting the gears turning, I think I actually remember. So there was the guy, after I decided that it was time to go down the gaping hole in Majula, like that big well, pretty much. There was the guy who was like, if you pay me, I'll put the ladder down. And I was like, okay, that sounds good. And then I did that. Like, I went and farmed souls for it, paid him to put the ladder down the hole for me. But then I realized that the ladder goes straight down, like to the very bottom. And I wouldn't get all the cool items along the way. So now I needed to farm up to, like, I think it was like 14k. So we're like right about there, actually. I need the cat ring. That makes it so that you don't take as much fall damage. The one from the talking cat. Yeah, that one. So that I can get all the cool loot on the way down the gaping hole. I am only calling it the gaping hole because that's what the guy called it. And it's funny. Ooh, ow, ow, they hurt. Yep, I definitely scaled it up to New Game Plus here. But hello, Dream Master, how's it going? And Jess, hello. Yeah, today will be an interesting one. The gaping hole probably holds many surprises. And if I had to guess, knowing it's like underground areas in a FromSoftware game, they probably aren't very pleasant surprises. You know, I've been around. I've done this once or twice. I'm not expecting to like what I find at the bottom of the gaping hole. I paid that dude like 12,000 souls, if I'm remembering right, to put that ladder down the hole, by the way. Just let it be known, that man got paid very generously to just give me a ladder down. Sorry, I'm looking at like my numbers and I'm seeing what I might need to do. They look good. I feel like at this point in the game, it's just like pump strength. That's kind of where I'm at, because strength will just increase my damage. You know, I can roll with all my gear. Well, maybe I would want to change my gear. If we are at the point where it's kind of just like scale stuff that I don't need, but that I just want as like extra. Is there anything that I would want? Does the Alone Knight armor? Hopefully that's how you're supposed to say it and it's not like Alani. Does it look any good? Ooh. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, man. That's some kind of dripped armor right there. I like. What if we, you know, it's fashion souls time now. It always comes down to the fashion souls. I mean, I'm pretty much wearing like the Alone Knight set. I was gonna say, do I have the helmet? Of course I do. I could do full Alone Knight cosplay. Why is your sword so small? Well, I don't want anyone to think that I'm like compensating or anything, right? So I figured we'd just keep it pretty tiny. Not really overdo it all that much. I thought this was the way to go. And I found. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stick with the maybe I could go like super light with the headpiece. I could just not wear one. Oh my god, I fat roll not wearing one. Oh, I would need like 1 point in vitality to stop fat rolling this way though. Or, oh yeah. I barely ever use my bow. I can just equip it as I need it. That works. I can rock this for a bit. Got called out for it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who are you again? What do you mean?
Oh, I'm not serious. You do have a rather pleasant scent. The type I'm quite fond of.
I don't like when the cat says that. What do we got? It's that one. It was 13K. So I got a little extra. But extra souls never hurt no one.
Satisfied?
Yes.
I'll be around if you ever come back.
Wait, hold on, maybe not.
Oh.
There was another tab in that menu. Covenants. I'm rank 2 in the way of blue? There was another covenant? I kind of want to stay in the sun one. But I think I might be able to swap covenants through the cat. And there was another one, like, literally right up here. I kind of just want to grab it. Have it on the list, I guess. On an arduous path. Yeah, Company of Champions does sound like something that Chulwig belongs in. You know, it may not be the way of the sun. Do I have Awstone? I do not have Awstone. Yeah, what the hell? I guess I don't have it. I was gonna go try to look and see what it was. But if I don't have it, I don't have it. I wouldn't have used it for anything else. I haven't heard of Awstone. I'm actually surprised how big Dark Souls 2 is. I was kind of expecting, like, Souls 1, relatively, in scale. But this game is pretty big. Well, I mean, whatever I'm taking off temporarily. So, my health regen... Well, actually, health regen might be particularly helpful while falling down the hole. All of my rings are health-based. This is what I'm noticing all of a sudden. Like, all except one. Oh, that's such a long fall. That scares the shit out of me, even with the cat ring. Gotta double check that I equipped it. You know what? We just gotta hope that we're lined up right. And we just gotta send it. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, I needed the ring. A life gem. Good start. Good start. Oh, Lockstone. Okay, that might have been actually... that might have been worth it. Depends what more we can get. I think I have to actually jump for that one. Like, I don't think I can walk across that. I think I might actually have to jump. But there's no way I can get a running start here. Surely I can walk across this beam. But yeah, blood pools everywhere. Oh. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? That's just cruel. So I was like, okay, yeah, you know, they just missed. It's fine. I can do it. I won't miss like they do. Got something in my eye. It's driving me nuts. Okay, let's try this again. Dropping down the hole. Sorry, the gaping hole. Oh, do I just have to drop from here? I think that's literally it. Like, I think that's genuinely... I'm right in Majula, so I'll just head back up the ladder and rest real quick before I actually venture in. Unless there's a bonfire at the bottom. Poison moss? But I'm just gonna spam my Estus a bunch. And know that I will go back up. Is this gonna... Oh, there's a bonfire here. Okay. Grave of Saints. Sure. Let's start here. Hold on. Pause. Rewind. Hold on. Did I even need to come back up here? Oh! Well, I know what I was thinking I wanted to check out. Right. I was gonna stop by the blacksmith, because I kind of forget that I can reinforce armor, but the thing is, if I have no souls, I just can't upgrade armor. Where I have the Alone Knight armor. Oh, okay, it's by set. Interesting. There we go. So I have so many Titanite shards. I could upgrade my armor to become ultra tank. I just have to actually remember to do it. Did the rock vendor ever get new inventory?
Well,
It's worth check. Oh wait, she sells large Titanite now. Okay, so she does with time. And she used to only have 10 Titanite shards, but I guess now there's no limit to how many I can buy from her. Okay.
no.
She does get new inventory over time, because I was like, if she only sells 10 Titanite shards, she's actually going to be like the most useless vendor. This guy get anything new? Now I feel like I should check everyone's shop inventory. No, I don't think you have anything new, do you, friend? No.
Well,
Yeah. We'll see you again. My new best friend, Gilligan. Yeah, Gilligan. I don't think he really had anything. Is that just literally a mask? Not terribly effective as armor? It's a full face mask. The thief mask. It's 1,000 souls.
what? Don't waste my...
I might buy that from him. Like, it's better than wearing absolutely nothing on my face, right? And if it looks cool, it looks like it'll look cool with the armor. I don't know. I'm just kind of hoping. Okay, Grave of Saints. I love going underground into the Grave of Saints down in the gaping hole. Surely nothing bad has ever happened down here. Is that? Oh. Getting a new PC in 10 days? A gaming PC? A general use PC? A work PC? I caught myself in the middle. The rats! Wait, these are different rats! Those aren't the Dark Souls 1 rats. Whoa, there's more. You guys stay back. You guys don't give a lot of souls. Well then. You know what's interesting too is I wouldn't have even been able to enter the Grave of Saints if I had just used Gilligan's Ladder. Because it goes all the way to the bottom. Mostly a gaming PC? Yeah. Gaming PC does all of it. So, it works. That is hype. If it's arriving in 10 days, the Steam summer sale should still be going too then. Because I was just, when I was on False's stream last night, we got talking about it. And I asked how long it was going for, because I didn't know. And someone said, I think it went until July 19th or something this year. So, there's a good chance at getting all those incredibly juicy, less than $5 purchases that Steam sales are known for. It literally has an E rating on, like, its damage mitigation. I just want to see... It's 1,000 souls. If this isn't something I end up using, I didn't really lose anything. Where is it? Thief mask. Yeah, you see, I can light roll with it. It's just a bit of fashion applied to the whole set. I wish I could one-hand this sword. We definitely are going to scale strength today. Just so that I can one-hand the sword. I probably won't do it much, but style points are important. My husband's getting the same one. Oh, double PC. Yeah, that would do it. You do not look comfy, friend. Oh, I should have... I feel like I might end up shuffling armor around. So, the armor upgrades... I have infinite Titanite shards. I almost said the Nexus, but that's... The Nexus is the hub area in Demon Souls. My brain is just like, Souls hub area equals Nexus. It's the only one. If there are infinite Titanite shards now from that vendor just chilling in Majula, then, like, I might as well just at least upgrade all my armor to, like, +3 whenever I'm using stuff, right? Small, smooth, and silky stone. I think I've found those before. I'm just always weirded out by the name. Ended up not being able to stay awake for it. Well, oh wait, what? Oh, I was trying to pick up the item. I didn't even realize there was a lockstone face. There are multiple lockstone faces. It went well. There were funny clips. We started Halo 2. Did I just see the lights in the hallway go out? And after we didn't get super far, it took a little longer than I thought it would for us to finish Halo 1. Because, you know, shenanigans ensued. And there was a lot more, you know, dying and reloading checkpoints and bugs and stuff than expected. But, after playing a few missions of Halo 2, I think we played, like, not even a few. We played, like, the first 2 missions before the end. And she said something that she never said with the first game. And that was, I really like this one. So I think that she actually, like, thoroughly enjoyed the first bit of Halo 2. Because the first game, there was never a moment where she was like, yeah, this is good. Like, this is really fun. But Halo 2 seems to have clicked. And it might be because that's the one where you can start dual-wielding weapons. And I made sure, like, immediately when we started playing to show her that she could hold 2 SMGs, one in either hand, and spray both of them at the same time. And she died, like, 5 times in the first mission to just, like, she would have 2 SMGs, she would be dual-wielding them, and she would just run straight towards the enemies. Like, she, over and over again, just thought that she was invincible with those in her hands and would just beeline straight towards a pack of enemies, and it was hilarious. Because there's, like, a mental thing when you've got 2 spray and pray guns where you think you can just run around and go crazy, but you really can't. Less suitably farmed for content. Yeah, there's a particular clip of her, I have her do the driving, because, I know where to go already, so if I drove, I would just take us straight to the destination. So I let her do it so that she gets to, like, actually explore everything. And B, she's terrible at it, so it's free content. Okay, that's +3. But there's a clip where we got, like, kind of stuck on a ledge, and it started to tip backwards. And she just said, see you later. She jumps out, and she manages to, like, get up on the ledge after jumping out, while I go down with the car, because I'm sitting on the back turret, so I just ended up falling off. And I may or may not have yelled a bit. I may or may not have called her a bitch. It was, there were clips last night. I was gonna say, there's no way this is a boss door. I just got here. There's boss music, and there's a lot of rats. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Why is there a whole rat army? How did that one just They're getting stronger. Who's buffing the rats? What is happening? Crashed so much in Borderlands that it's just quicker walking. Well, Halo has, like, a specific type of weird driving controls. Because there's no, like, accelerate by holding the trigger or anything, and you don't steer it with the left stick. It's, if you're pushing your left stick forward, then you'll be hitting the gas, you'll be accelerating, and then you turn the camera, and wherever the camera is pointed, the vehicle will turn towards it. So it takes a bit of getting used to, and she's just not used to it. Although there were a lot of vehicle sections last night, so she's getting there. Oh my god! Royal Rat Vanguard? This is a boss? Where's the Royal Rat? Is it just one of them? Is that what's happening? Is one of the rats in this entire pack a boss? What is this? What is pink tape? I mean, obviously answer no, but what do you, I don't even know what that is. Why do they deal so much damage? Keep in mind, we're like level 130 with, you know, some pretty good armor. I'm a bit of a heavy boy, as evidenced by my sword. That's definitely not compensating for anything. New Uzi album? Oh, dude, I could not give less of a shit. I don't think Uzi, in my opinion, has had a single good album. Especially after that last one, dude, negative interest. And obviously I can't have been informed by Twitter, because, you know. I'm joking, the Twitter limit doesn't seem like it's gonna hit me that hard. Oh my god. Because I haven't gotten, like, the limit thing. Like, I haven't hit the limit on it. I know a lot of people said shit like, wow, thanks Elon, I hit my limit after literally 10 minutes of scrolling. But I just haven't had that. I wonder if some people, maybe it's because I actually read the tweets. Like, I wonder if some people just, like, actually scroll super fast and just wait for something to, like, catch their eye to actually stop. But so far, the limit hasn't been noticeable to me. I don't understand what is happening. I am out of heals. I'm going to die. I don't know who the Rat Vanguard is. Is it gonna be like one of the statues? Wait. Is the Rat Vanguard just the collective group of rats? Is it a boss? At what point did that health bar go down, chat? I never saw it go down. What happened when it did? Did anyone notice it? Is there actually, like, is one of the rats running around this crazy place just actually a boss? It seems like at some point I hit one and the health bar went down. Yeah, this mask was a good purchase. For 1,000 souls? The leading part? Yeah, there's a... No. No, it's a different... Never mind. I just have to watch for that health bar. One of the rats is a boss that gets, like, thrown into the middle of all this. Hurrah for Dash. I feel like this is just playing chicken. This is crazy. You know, I've said it before, and most Soulsborne fans would disagree with me, but I like gimmick bosses. And this might be a really weird boss if you were to, like, replay the game over and over. But It's a boss with a very entertaining gimmick the first time around. Giant room of rats, and one of them is secretly the boss. You have to find and kill the boss to end the fight. Like, it's entertaining. I can give it that much. Which one of you is it? Which one of you is the super rat? Oh! 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 It's this one right in front of me! Bitch. Victory achieved, that's right. Yeah, scatter. Scatter if you can. Alright. Rat Vanguard. Problem solved. That was such a weird boss, but I would be lying if I said that did not entertain me. That was definitely an interesting boss.
I knew.
I can't upgrade my sword right now, right? I think it's just because of the type of Titan. Yeah, I need Titanite chunks. I need 2. I'm gonna just upgrade shit as if I'm gonna keep it. This game actually feels fairly forgiving. Okay, Titanite chunks are a no. I'll go up to +6 for my armor, but then I don't want my armor upgrades to take away from my sword upgrades. That's gonna be the stopping point. Watch those numbers go up. Just watch them. Oh, I need to buy large Titanite. Thankfully, I know someone who sells such items.
Yeah, well.
2,500. Am I gonna be able to afford the actual upgrade? I thought, ooh, I had it in my head that they were 1,000 each. Because I'm stupid. Oh my god, no, I can't. I need 2630. Damn it, man. Alright. I'll be back. Don't humph at me. I'll be back. I want to be protected. I don't want to be a squishy boy. How did the emote embed fail? Oh, maybe maybe Google like doesn't have it, or maybe they just call it something different. I don't know. Hello? What else is down here? Oh! I almost killed you. You know that?
Leave this place, human. We have no time for thy kind. Humans bring nothing but filth. Is that a rat tail, human? Thou'st one of mine rat burrows conquered. This will not go unnoticed.
Conquered the
Rejoice,
rat burrow. That's
for
true.
The right to serve me is now thine.
No way he has a covenant.
Since thou'rt human still, permit me ask, wilt thou thy human soul surrender and pledge thyself to me? Swearest thou by the sweet-tempered sludge that laps at our bosoms?
The Rat King Covenant. Oh, no. I want to, but I am in the Covenant of Champions. Because I am a champion. I'll consider it. I'll come back later.
Of course. Humans are all alike.
I know where to find you.
Get thee gone. We will tolerate thy stench no longer.
No, it's not that I could be a Rat King. It's that he is the Rat King. He just commented on how I conquered one of his, what do you call it? Rat dens? Something like that? Oh, okay. I know where we are. I'm gonna need the cat ring here. Oh no, maybe not. If there's little spots like this. Hurrah for life. Indeed. Ooh, I jumped a little far on that one. Try jumping, my ass. No jump, walk. Do a little stabby stab and take over from him. I could do that without joining the Covenant too. That's the thing. Here? What is here? I don't like when I find a message that just says here. Bleedstone? What the hell is a bleedstone? Wait, Champions Tablet? View the names of glorious champions? Oh, what the hell? Wait, what covenant did I join? Bleedstone. Is it? It's not gonna be like an upgrade currency, is it? Oh my god, I think it is. I have so many, like, upgrade currencies. Makes equipment lacerating. So yeah, I just need to find blacksmiths who either know how to do that stuff or who need, like, embers. And then I would need to find the embers too, but that's a whole other thing. Surely I can make that jump. Yeah. Easiest jump of my life. That one is gonna be a little harder. That's a ring. Ash Knuckle Ring. Petrification resistance. I'm good. I haven't been petrified in this game yet. Oh! I was close. Oh, shit. What? Suicide mummies. Alright. Cool. Suicide mummies. Fall control is a spell in this game? Okay, a magic run of this game might be amazing if they have spells like fall control. Like a spell that makes the gravity affect you less. That could be awesome. Maybe magic runs in this game would be a really good time with stuff like that existing. Oh, I went the wrong way. Well, I got this this cool lockstone, and there were like, yeah, 4 lockstone faces out here. They might lower the bridges? Oh, there's a lot more than 4, dude. Oh my god, wait. Bring me back down to the first floor of this. Where was the first floor? How did I get up from the first floor? Hold on. Where did I come from? In here? Oh yeah, in here. There are so many slots for lockstones. Oh my god. Yeah, I put one in here. And nothing noticeably happened other than, like, the lights went off down the hallway. Which I did think was weird. What happens if we use multiple? Open sesame. Petrified rats? That might be a problem. That feels like a warning sign more than anything else. Yep, we got rats! Okay. I will continue my adventure into this mysterious crypt. Whisper of Despair, what the heck is that? There are so many items in this game. Maybe I could join the Rat King. Because it does say to offer it to him. Like, what does he offer me in return for the rat tail? That's kind of what I'm curious about. Maybe I could join up with the Rat King. Hold on, what even... Oh, Whisper of Despair was a hex. That's a whole new type of magic. So there's sorceries, miracles, pyromancies. That all I knew was here. And then there's hex magic as well. You know what? Let me go speak to the Rat King. I think I want to see what I get for offering him the tail. Because in my inventory, it literally just says, this is an item to offer the Rat King. So I want to see what I get if I offer him the tail. It's gotta be something good. It's gotta be something at least mildly interesting. Because good for any item in a Souls game is like super specific to how you're playing.
I am not unkind. Shouldst thou forbear thy ways, audience shall be thine.
Thank you for your kindness, Rat
Swearest
King.
thou to serve me true?
They knew what they were doing with this. They knew this was goofy as shit. Swearest thou to serve me true. That's
Thou
hilarious.
hast the eyes of one who perceiveth true beauty. Human, thou mayst serve.
This is so
Take this
stupid.
ring. It was forged by a human who was once among us.
Among Us. Crest of the Rat.
The ring draws to thee those who would defile our burrow. Wear the ring whenever thou art near, and destroy those who would dare provoke our ire. I will grant unto thee all thou shouldst so desire. I prithee serve with a true rat's honor.
What? So wearing the ring will... Where is it? Oh, you can't not... It will attract those who would dare to destroy the burrow, something like that? Here, I have a rat tail for you, my lord. My devotion has deepened. What do you sell? Uses acid to destroy equipment? You sell...
My servant, do not disappoint me.
I won't. I won't, Sir Rat King. Alright. I'm wearing the ring, and I'm in what seems to be their burrows. Oh. Oh, the rats are chill. The rats are chill with me. And now we got some bastard. Wait. Did I just connect to a player who's playing through this area? And I'm defending the burrow, as in I'm defending that boss fight that I just did? Is that what's happening? Because that was definitely a player's name. I think I just got, like, summoned into someone's game as an invader, but to fight alongside the rats to defend the burrow. And that will gain me honor with the Rat King. Where's Tom? Tom, actually, I saw him on Discord playing Dark Souls 2 last night. For the record, let it be known. Tom has started playing Dark Souls 2 himself now. I hear him. I don't want to make myself known. I want to jump his shit from around the corner. He's below me. He's killing rats down there. Oh, he has the bridge open. I have a feeling he's sleeping. Could be. You stay away from the Rat King. Ooh, he's got the dodges. What? This is our burrow. Rats forever. Stay away. I will defend this burrow with my life. Oh my god, he knows I don't have stamina. He sees my health bar. He knows. What? Shit. I couldn't defend the burrow. I failed the Rat King. Hello, Falls. I failed the Rat King. I don't deserve to be in the Rat King Covenant. I should go back to the Champions Covenant now. I think I can change it. If not with the cat, then I'll just do it the easy way. Like, the thing for the Champions faction is literally in Majula. Literally, like, it's right here. I was using that before. I've shamed the Rat King, and I no longer deserve to serve him. No longer. I will go back to these human covenants. Well, that was a fun distraction. Fucking Rat King. Oh my god. Exiled? Well, he didn't exile me. He probably would have forgiven me, but I failed him. That was so funny. I actually love that that's a covenant in the game. Like, that you can just meet the Rat King, and then, like, the gimmick for him is that if you're hanging out down in these burrows, you can wear a ring that will, like, make you invade other people's games to fight alongside the rats and defend the home. It's so funny. Like, that's just entertaining. It's just pure entertainment. It's just a really funny gimmick. It's got personality. That's what I'm trying to say. It's got an absurd amount of personality to it. But now I go back to looting these burrows for my own personal gain. As always. And killing the rats for their souls so that I can upgrade my armor and become a tanky boy. Because for some reason, these rats hit really hard. Might not look like they do. But you gotta keep in mind the kind of gear that I'm packing right now. Like, they should not deal as much damage as they do. Oh, you gotta lower that bridge too? So I already looted this. Alright. It needs to have over 100 days left. Where's Ryan when you need him? Can't ask Ryan to boost it up to over 100. So that's like a lot. I don't. Jesus. That one was weird. That's a lot of money. My math is not good enough. It's... Oh. It's over 100. It's a little over 100. Oh shit, I skipped one. Maybe I should have the cat ring on for this, just to be safe. I don't think what's down here is any better than trying to PvP players for the honor of the Rat King. I think my luck is going to be just as bad down here based on what I saw last time. Let me check out this branch first, maybe? Since that one, like, I'm going to end up dropping all the way down. Oh, look at that. This was literally just one item. Yep, that's just one item. There's no way you're going down there. Although maybe there's a spot in Dark Souls 1 where it's like an endless void. Like it's literally called the Abyss. It's a giant hole. And you have to get a ring from somewhere specific in the game that allows you to jump down the hole and actually survive. And then there's a boss fight down in the Abyss. Maybe there's some weird shit like that. Great heal is definitely a miracle. I don't even have to look at what that is. I know what that is. If I kill them, do they explode? Oh, no they don't. Oh wait, these guys, I've seen your kind before. The only time I've ever seen these guys, they've been guarding something valuable. Shit. There we go. 900 souls and, yep, a chest. Let's see. Oh, there it is. That's Estus Flask +3. That's huge, because my health bar is way too big for +2. I'm still hurt by the fact that it crashed straight after my first boss win. The version that you played is the remastered one, right? Or did you play it on Switch or Steam? I don't remember. Wait. Wait a second. Oh shit. God damn it. Because the original Dark Souls PC port is famously a disaster. Don't think it's the remastered one. Well, the remaster isn't like a visual upgrade sort of thing. It was really just like they remade the port because the original one was so bad. I think the original version is called like Prepare to Die Edition or something like that. But yeah, that first Dark Souls PC port is notoriously bad. So if you were playing on that version, I wouldn't even be surprised, probably. That's the one I have? Oh my god. I've heard the stories. Oh, this has to be a mimic, right? No. Actual token of spite! Why are there so many items I don't know what they are? Where is it? Is it a literal token? Like a coin? Proof of defeating another world's master? What? I didn't do that, though. I found it in a chest. So I guess you get one of those if you invade someone's game and kill them. There's an answer, at least somewhat, to what do you get for PvPing. Oh, no. I already know what this is. I know what I just stumbled into. Yeah, it's a poison swamp. I already knew. That confirmed it. Ah, what the You're shitting me. Oh, no. What the Stop. The gutter. Oh, God. Not poison swamp, man. I didn't want to do a poison swamp today. This wasn't what I signed up for. This feels like they were directly trying to make it feel like Blighttown. The statues shoot little poison balls at you. Where do I go from here? Can you? Oh, you can break them. You can break the, okay, that makes them better. I thought they were just gonna be, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What the hell? hell is that? What the what is that? Does it have the... No. Is that supposed to have, like, intricate artwork on it? Or does it have the... It has to be intentional. It can't be the... It might be the wrong texture. Because you see, like, how the... Yeah, I can't explain it without technical terms, but all of the faces have, like, sharp cuts where clearly they aren't, like, blended together properly. Right? Like, you see part of the image in, like, that top left part, but then there's, like, a clear, distinct line where it changes to another part. I think this might be the wrong texture getting applied to this rock. This might be a painting texture that got mistakenly put here. Because otherwise, I have no idea what this is. That's the only thing I can come up with. That is so bizarre. It just looks so weird. What makes me think it has to be a mistake is the faces. Like, every time that you can clearly see an edge, it, like, cuts. Like, it's not a clear image. It's clearly, like, a bunch of jumbled parts of an image of some sort. I don't know if I can get down from here. Oh, you think I could survive that? Where's my cat ring? It'll up our odds, at least. Oh, not that one. Shit. Booyah. That's the Soul's way, man. What was that painting? That was so weird. No, it has to be intentional. It must be. There's more of them. Hello, Jacobian. Oh, shit! Are you kidding me? I was kind of thinking it was gonna, like, bounce me back. I slid, like, right along it and just went straight down. Well, you know, it's a learning experience. That's what these games are all about. Dung pies are back! Dung pies are back. They're a throwing item from Souls 1. You're literally throwing shit at enemies and it will build up poison on them. Okay. This feels like, hey, remember Blighttown? What if we made Blighttown, but, like, it's actually annoying the way that people say it is? Because so far, like, Blighttown actually feels pretty coherent. This does not. This just feels like I'm falling through things constantly and ending up in places where I have to jump from one to another. I see a fog door. There's no way it's a boss this early, though. How would I even get over to it? Who knows? Who knows how I would get over to that? I can't see. Definitely can't make that jump. We just gotta go down. We just gotta keep dropping it. We'll see where we end up. Who the hell knows where we will end up? Attacking? Oh, there's an item in there. Thank you, message. Dark pyromancy flame. That's a weapon, right? Or, kind of, technically. Yeah. Oh, I guess it just gets better scaling. The normal one gets A scaling with pyromancies. The dark pyromancy flame gets D. Or, sorry, S. What the hell? Why did I say D? Try life. Well, this is certainly one of the areas of all time so far. What is that? It's a dinosaur! Ow! Oh, that was the wrong item. I love wasting items. Oh, there's a guy. I'm out of stamina. Bah! Speaking of stamina, my buddy, who's a huge Souls fan, the guy who got me to like play Demon Souls way back when in the first place, like the guy who just wouldn't stop badgering me to finally play one of these, and then I played Demon Souls and got addicted to them. That friend has been watching through the VODs, and he told me that he knows that it's oversharing. But I was like, no, I'll accept you telling me, like, little cool things. Because it's like the, you know, the playground effect. Which is the unofficial term for something that a lot of game devs specifically mention. Fragrant Branch is nice. Where it's like, if you get people, like, talking about cool things that they found in a game, just, like, casually in conversation, that's when you know you've done something right with your world, right? But he told me that the chariot boss that I fought a couple streams back drops a ring only on New Game Plus that I don't remember what it was, a stamina based ring, and he was like, it would be really good for your setup, like with your stamina struggles. And I was like, well, thank you for the mention. I will investigate that ring myself. And because of the existence of bonfire aesthetics, I can manually, on a first playthrough, just scale an area up to New Game Plus and fight that boss again and go get that ring at some point. I completely forgot about that until just now. But also, yeah, hello, Ryan. Bitch. So, probably whenever I find a bonfire, I am gonna do that because I do not want to be here. I'll keep it a buck. Not liking this area. Oh wait, could I have gone back to my bonfire, like right across there? This area, oh my god, they hit hard too. Maybe I'm not like doing things out of order. Flip on a light switch, bro, I wish. This is like their kind of poison swamp, I guess. Like, there's probably a swamp at the bottom of it. This is like their poison area. It's just clearly supposed to be Blighttown. That's what this is. It's supposed to be Blighttown. Yeah, I'm out of here. I do not want to be doing that. I'm actually going to go get that ring, because I forgot about that. Overslept and was 30 minutes late to work. Gotta do the multiple alarms thing, man. If you're the kind of person to oversleep, just spam alarms so it's not even possible anymore. The tried and true. I'll get more out of upgrading my pants first. So I'm just gonna be efficient. Man, these hiccups are hitting right now. Get the pants going first.
I'll be around if you make it back.
I feel like I've already outgrown Cole's beard. The camera does not capture the full, what's it called? Disaster of it. What was it was in this area, right? Oh no. Well, it was right there, but yeah, I think I want to scale this area to do it. Do I want to scale? I think I use the aesthetic here, right? Because it's the boss for this area. Oh, I forgot that I had the Estus upgrade. Hold on, bring me back to Majula. I completely forgot that I grabbed that. I was distracted by like all the shit with like, you know, discovering a poison area that was hella annoying. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to do it here. God damn it, I'm all over the place. Give me +3 flasks. We need photos in a community post promoting the Beardathon. I don't know if I want to promote it. Like, we're already going through September. I don't know if we need more than that. Right. Burn, bonfire, aesthetic. New game plus, here we go. Last time we did this, it ended up being fine eventually. But this area is further in than that one. So let's just see how this goes. Wait, why do I have the cat ring on still? Ah! Okay, he didn't deal all that much damage to me. He goes down in 2 hits still. We should be pretty fine. I like to think we should be pretty fine here. Just based on that first ending. Ooh, that arrow really hurt. Ooh, I'm not a fan of that. We not? We slow down? Oh shit. Oh shit. Man, I breezed through this area the first time. I really like the bonfire aesthetics. I love stuff like this. Like a risk-reward mechanic that gives you a reason to go back through an area that you've done already. That's good shit, man. Especially the way that they handled New Game Plus in Dark Souls 2, where, like, there are unique items that can drop in New Game Plus that can't drop in, like, the first playthrough. So if you know what you're looking for, like when my buddy tells me that there's this cool ring that only drops from this boss, I'm in the wrong area. I just realized this isn't the horse boss. But you can get like New Game Plus exclusive items on a first run through if you know what you're looking for and where to get it. Like that's neat. Ow, ow, Jesus. Oh, you have flasks? No. Sit down. If the Beardathon doesn't make it to 2024, we've failed. I don't know about that one. Okay. Yeah, I need to scale the bridge approach, not the, not this one. I went to the wrong spot because I just thought like, oh, it's at the end of the forest area. But it wasn't. So now, these will both be scaled. Quiet/silent PCs. Ooh. A silent PC. So is it liquid cooled then? Or just really quiet fans? Like really fancy quiet fans. Shouty PC. A one where you try to play like Dead Space remake on day one before they got the chance to optimize it, apparently. Or not that, okay, that's mean. It's still kind of funny what happened with that on day one, but when they forgot to enable the thing to pre-compile shaders on release day, so everyone was like compiling those remake shaders in real time, and Dead Space Remake was a damn good looking game. Like they were some pretty fancy shaders that were being compiled in real time. The stuttering issue was real on day one, man. That poor 1080 be screaming in pain all the time. First of all, the loud part of the CP is, or of the CP. The loud part of the computer is the CPU, not the graphics card. Second of all, I have a liquid-cooled computer with, like, 2 fans on it. So it's not even that loud, even when it is loud. 1080 Ti wants to go to rest. He's a trooper. He's still pulling through every single time we need him to. You gotta give him that much. He's never failed us. Yet. Like, there have been some shoddy performance releases this year, but they've genuinely been, like, on the developer's end, something went wrong. Like, Jedi Survivor still doesn't average over 60 on a 4090. Like, they still haven't fixed the performance on Jedi Survivor, like, 6 patches later. It's crazy. I just want to know what happened with that one. Like, why is the performance on that game so bad? Why? Because I remember mentioning it on release day. Wait, I don't think I have enough. I think I need a little more souls. I mentioned it on release day when I was, like, benchmarking the game while I was playing it. Like, I had my performance thing up. And I have 16 gigs of VRAM in my system. The game was maxing my VRAM. I have never seen a game use all 16 gigs of VRAM before Jedi Survivor. 16 gigs of VRAM is a lot. Like, a lot. Managed to get my Bone Boy army up to 14. And you doing the full minions build with all your aspects and shit? Because I know I've come across, in my time playing Necromancer, which I'm not even at World Tier 3 yet. In my time on Necromancer and Diablo 4, I've already seen, like, an aspect drop that's +2 to, like, the melee skeletons and +2 to the mages. I've never used the mages or the golems, so I don't know what they actually play like. I don't know how good of an aspect they are. Oh my god, I'm 90 souls short on the actual upgrade. Alright. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I've seen those aspects. I don't know if there would be one to increase the golems. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Thought we'd splash a bit, and what he gets, I tend to get. It's only fair. Oh, that was literally my 90 souls for my pants upgrade. Let's go. That was all I needed. Bring me back. Can refill essence with every attack they land? Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I sacrificed the cold mages, I think. And the highest level variation of the golems. I don't remember what either of those sacrifices get me, but both of them were super worth. I think sacrificing one of them was like plus 5% crit damage or something just across the whole build. Which I'm doing Bone Spear. So plus 5% crit damage is a lot, because I already deal a lot of crit damage. Where's the lady that sells rocks? She's hilariously sitting on a rock. And I just bought... She got new inventory. She got some fancier rocks. Which is why I'm upgrading all my armor today. Because she's got some good rocks now that I actually want. So I'm upgrading my armor as I go today. Making it so that I take a little bit more damage without needing to heal up or anything. I miss armor upgrades being a thing. Like, I get people who feel like they're a little too farmy for their tastes. But I really, like, I think Elden Ring would have been the perfect game to let you upgrade armor into. I feel like open world is when you can start to add in more of that, like, optional farming stuff. And it doesn't feel as bad. I don't know. I know that me liking armor upgrades is a crazy hot take in itself. Because I thought Dark Souls 1 was the only game that ever did it. I had no idea Souls 2 had armor upgrades. I was very pleasantly surprised when I saw it in the menu early on. Oh my god! You hit like a truck! Okay. But the rock lady is actually helpful now. Oh, I need my bow. Hold on a second. What bow was it? Oh yeah, the fancy one. Of course we use the fancy bow. Oh, I was gonna say, can I just lock on? These guys are... They give the poison clumps. This is actually a great area, or sorry, poison moss. This is a great area for me to run back through and use the bonfire aesthetic on. Oh my god, look at that damage. Holy shit. This is a get good moment. Jesus, stay back. Ah! Yep, I'm dead. That was completely expected. Wow. What was I talking about? Jess got that big mod money. Yeah, everyone knows the mods get paid a fortune. Everyone knows this. Just rest up. I'm apparently gonna need my health. Been watching streamers play Pikmin 4. Oh, did it come out? Is Pikmin 4 out? I heard nothing about a release date. No way it's out, right? Is it out? I'm actually, if it came out, like, I'm pretty up to date with releases and stuff. Like, there's, oh, a demo, okay. I still didn't hear about that. Like, it's still surprising that I heard nothing about that, but I was gonna be ashamed of myself if Pikmin 4 dropped and I didn't even know. Because I'm typically really on top of that. Granted, I'm skipping, like, every release this summer. Because the summer, like, it has some little things that are neat, but nothing that I'm, like, really wanting to play. And also, the entire first half of this year, we did nothing but just new releases, so I'm kind of sick of it. I'm waiting, well, I'm not skipping everything for the summer. I'll pick up new games again with Armored Core 6. That'll be the next, like, new game that we do. And that's August 25th, I believe. So, we got some time to just play stuff for fun, rather than play stuff because the business model demands it. Although, we're still doing tiers, and we're probably still gonna be doing tiers when Armored Core comes out, so. A game is too big for its own good. I don't know what Nintendo was thinking, man. Like, no one's 100%. Like, everyone complained. Not everyone. A lot of people complained that Breath of the Wild was such a large 100% that they felt, like, no desire to actually go for it. Nintendo said, hold my beer. They said, watch this one.
You've been well.
Like, oh my god. I'm still just amazed. Oh, wait. I came back here thinking I was gonna get another pants upgrade, but I'm stupid. My pants are +4, so I need 2 stones. Shit. Getting the kiddos to bed. I just cannot believe how big that game is. Because Breath of the Wild took me about 120 hours to fully 100%. I'm 108 hours into Tears of the Kingdom. And I've got like 50 shrines left to do, like 50 light roots left to get. Most of the side quests in the game left to do. About 350 Koroks remaining. Like 50 wells out there that I haven't found. I haven't even finished the main quest. Like, just ludicrously big game. However many Hudson signs. There were like 50 Hudson signs in the game or something. And I've done like 5, so probably, safe to say at least like 40 of those. Just, I cannot believe the scope of Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah, I don't even have all the map towers. That's right. I don't know if there are any mods to put that through, but Jacob said I don't even have all the mod towers. YouTube doesn't like when we use the word bitch. Musan doesn't like that. Sure can. Make a mean drink. Of what variety are we speaking? Oh, that wouldn't be enough. I need more money. I could try to take out the Incredible Hulk over here for the money. It would be enough money. Milk tea. Whoa. I probably wouldn't mind it. I'm not a big tea guy in general, but, well, I'm not like someone who goes out of their way to drink tea, but I like tea most of the time. I can't drink unsweetened tea. Shit's way too bitter for me. I can't do it. I think I've mentioned before with like coffee, tea, that sort of thing. I make faces at Starbucks coffee because it's too bitter for me. I think people underestimate what I actually mean when I talk about how strong my sweet tooth is and how much I dislike bitter stuff. Starbucks shit is too bitter for me.
Visit me again.
And Starbucks is like notoriously a cup of sugar with a little bit of coffee thrown in. Like, I can't even stomach that shit. That's too much for me. Coffee is an absolute no-no. I don't even like the smell of it.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Okay. Tea, I like sweet tea. I love an Arnold Palmer. I love an Arnold Palmer. I don't know why I said I was like, was there something else? I don't think there's another form. Maybe I'm just forgetting a form of tea. Why'd you drop down like that? Yeah, no, I think that's about it. Like, it just, if it's really sweet, like it's very sweetened, I can have it. If it's an Arnold Palmer, I can have it. Dunkin' Donuts is the real sugar coffee? Really? Maybe that could be the one that I could stomach. Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I've never heard that before though. I like Dunkin' Donuts' donuts. I haven't had one in a long time. And yes, Krispy Kreme is better. We don't have Krispy Kreme up here. But we had it down in Orlando, and I've just had it in general, like when not in the state. And what's it called? I like Krispy Kreme donuts better, for sure. But Dunkin's got some tasty donuts. I'm weak for the donuts. The donuts, I can't help myself. It's one of those things that, like, if I'm offered a donut, I cannot turn it down. I tell my family members that if donuts are going to be in the house, the absolute, like, the place they cannot be, the place they are not allowed to be, is on the kitchen counter. Because they used to just, if they would ever, like, get a box of donuts from the bakery or some shit, that's where they would go. And I'm like, you can't put them there. Because I'm trying to not poison myself. And if you put them there, I won't be able to control myself around them. The New York cheesecake donut? I don't even think I ever had that. I just had, like, their basic bitch donuts. Like, their, you know, glazed donuts. Oh! Krispy Kreme has the chocolate glazed donut. Like, it's just a glazed donut, but they also put, like, the chocolate, frosting? Is that what it's... Is that frosting? I guess that's frosting. On it. And that shit's so good. Like, it's kind of the basic bitch donut to get, but it's so good. Glazed with chocolate frosting. It's so delicious. Like, if we did have Krispy Kreme around here, it would probably be really bad for my health. Granted, I don't go and drive around all that much anymore, but definitely, like, back in high school, like, it was like my senior year of high school, a Dunkin' opened up like 2 minutes down the road from my school, and it was the road that I drove on to get there. So I stopped at Dunkin', like, in the morning all the time, because, like, I carpooled with a friend of mine who lived in the same neighborhood. I would pick him up every morning. And my sister, my senior year, she was a freshman. She just started there. So, like, we would stop at Dunkin', like, at least once a week. And I would just grab, like, a random donut. And both of them would get a coffee, because they're both coffee drinkers. Dunkin' Donuts donuts come frozen from the store. I mean, or to the store, sorry. They're definitely not, like, great donuts, but it's a donut. There's no such thing as a shit donut. Like, even the absolute cheapest, crappy donuts you'll find are still gonna be tasty. It's one of those foods that you really... If you mess up a donut, something is very wrong, right? Like, it's one of those things that you can't really mess up. Like, you have to try to mess up a donut. Did I hear donuts? Yeah, I was talking about how that's, like, my weakness when it comes to, like, sweets and stuff. Like, I have multiple weaknesses when it comes to, like, sweets and stuff. But that's the big one. Does the guy guarding this chest respawn? He must, right? Wasn't... Oh, yeah, he does. I think it's worth it. He'll give a bunch of souls just for killing him. And he's, like, a one-time enemy. He's a one and done. There we go. See? Worth it. That's 2,600 souls I wouldn't have had otherwise. Soul Spear. There's new spells that just spawn around on New Game Plus. Maybe Dark Souls 2 has the best New Game Plus. Weirdly. Like, I don't think any other Souls games do this, where they spawn, like, entirely new items that you couldn't have gotten before, only on New Game Plus. I don't think any of the other games do that. And you combine it with the bonfire aesthetics that you can, like, intentionally go out of your way on a first playthrough even to, like, grab those items, but at the risk of it being, you know, significantly more challenging because of the scaling and stuff. This might just have the best New Game Plus. Which is a weird thing to give it, but, like, I feel like it must. Unless Dark Souls 3 does the same thing, or, like, Bloodborne, because I haven't played those yet either. I feel like this one's got to take it. Where's the bridge I'm trying to go to? Because it's not this one. That one goes like forward towards like the weird skeleton boss fight. It must be this one, right? Oh, no, no, no. It's this one. That's right. It's been a minute since I came through here the first time. It's this one. Oh, the whip guys. This guy doesn't have the whip specifically, but these guys are going to be a problem. I just like raised donuts better. Yeah, I definitely prefer like a fluffy donut, like a light donut to like a cakey one. But both are good in different ways. But it's, oh, nope, I'm not even gonna get started. Maple bacon donut, a maple bacon donut.
You, what?
I had a place in Orlando that was near my apartment. They did like a maple,
Visit me again.
I think it was maple bacon. What's it called? The Long Boy. Can't think of what those are called. Is it Long John? The long, people will know what I'm saying. People probably knew what I meant when I said Long Boy. I think it's called a Long John, right? Meat donut, sign me up. Yeah, in donut form, it would probably be just as good. I don't know if this is actually enough for the pant upgrade. This is the last armor upgrade that I need until I get up to like Titanite chunks, but she doesn't sell those. So I would rather save those for my sword upgrades right now. Long John is right, I thought so. I like Long Boy. It'll now forever be Long Boy to me. I've ruined myself by misspeaking. 1630, god damn it. God damn it. It's the last armor upgrade. Once I get this, I'm done farming my armor resources and stuff. Maple bacon donut sounds really good. Donuts are like my #1 weakness when it comes to like sweets and stuff. Like even, it used to be candy, like just any sort of, especially like sour candy was my thing. But now I've developed the mental discipline around candy. I can chill around it without needing to have it. Donuts, I'm not there. I've not developed that tolerance for donuts. I'm still very weak to donuts. Those cream-filled Long Johns, they're all right. I would rather have them without the filling. In general, I'm not huge on the filled donuts as much as just like a good old-fashioned donut. Going to take a drive. Gotta get through those break-in miles. Yeah. There we go. I was confused by cannot rest at bonfire. Sour strips, they have them at Target. Are they... Is it like a Target brand? Sour strips just sounds like a generic brand. Or is it like an actual... No? Okay, interesting. Oh, for a second, I thought that wasn't the last upgrade for the pants because it said +5. YouTuber brand? What? YouTuber brand sour candy? There you go. Got my armor up to +6. I'm good now. Good with the soul farm. Max Tuning. That's a name I have to Google. Tuning. Got the double X. The first thing that came up was his Instagram, and you get like the bio in the little preview text when Instagram comes up on Google, and the top thing in his bio is just Eat more sour strips is the first thing in his bio. Alpha Land. Is he just a vlogger? It seems like he's just a vlogger, from what I can see. His most recent video, the thumbnail says addressing the rumors. So, I don't know what that's about. I'm gonna stay out of that one. Used to do fitness stuff? You're telling me the fitness influencer owns his own sour candy brand? Lifestyle business now? Interesting. Yup. Very, very interesting. Unexpected turn of events on that one, gotta say. Wouldn't have expected that. Stay back! Bitch. Hated what was offered, so he made his own. Damn. There's some really good sour candy out there, man. Those, sour punch straws are pretty good. I like those. I loved Warheads when I was a kid. Like, I loved the hard candy Warheads, like the extreme ones. Dude, that was my favorite for years. I loved that shit so much. Their gummies were terrible. Has anyone had, like, the extreme sour Warhead gummies? They are awful. I remember those being so shit. Airheads were always pretty solid. Like, not amazing, but that's a solid one. Like the sour strip Airheads. I don't know what else to call them. Those Warhead sour, like, gummy. Oh. Jolly Ranchers. I don't know if you'd call it sour candy. They got a little tartness to them. I wouldn't necessarily say they're sour, but, you know, like, they're a goated. They've got a similar flavor. I don't know how else to put it. But Jolly Ranchers are up there. Would sour the flesh off your tongue? Yeah, dude. Like, if I ever got, like, a pack of Warheads from the store as a kid, my mouth would be destroyed, like, the day of, because I would just sit there and, like, eat them. I loved those things, man. I had the highest tolerance ever for sour candy when I was a kid, because I ate so much of it. I ate so many Warheads as a kid that my sour tolerance was absurd. In recent years, it's probably not good anymore, because I haven't really had sour candy in a bit. Like, at all. I don't even know when the last time I had any was. Sour strips. Gotta get me some sour strips. I could probably just get some off of Amazon. Like, I know that you said I could get them in Target, but I don't go to Target much anymore. Even when I do need groceries, dude, Aldi. Like, why would I go to Target? I have an Aldi near me. Ah! Across the pond. Oh, have I mentioned my recent weakness? Speaking of Aldi and sweets weaknesses. Have I talked about the little peanut butter chocolate cookies from Aldi? Like, they're Aldi brand. I don't remember what Aldi's brand is called. It starts with a B. But it's like Aldi's store brand. And they make these little, like, packs of peanut butter chocolate cookies that are absurdly good. And a whole pack of, like, 20 of them is, like, $1.70 or something like that. Like, $1.69, I think. That's been the new weakness, is those. Like, nothing's $1.69, man. Or, heckin' frickin', small fries at McDonald's is like, what, $3 now? Nothing's $1.69. You're telling me I get 20 of those little cookies for $1.60 for like half of a McDonald's small fry? I love Aldi so much, man. I'm never going back. When I'm looking at new places to live, a genuine consideration is going to be where's the nearest Aldi. That's going to be my #1 factor in the location. Oh, god damn it. You haven't had an addiction until you eat Trader Joe's cookie butter? I don't think I've had their cookie butter. I used to go to Trader Joe's. Then I realized Trader Joe's is not as good for the wallet as other places. This guy drops down sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. This is a tricky area on New Game Plus, I gotta say. I thought I was gonna be spending my whole day in the gaping hole, and then I remembered this. I remembered to come back and get this, this ring to help with my stamina problem, because I pumped the shit out of my endurance for more stamina. And, like, it barely improved. You literally get 1 point on your stamina bar per level in this game. Unfortunately. I was once asked if my voice had broken when I was a teen. What? Whoa. Speaking of low voices, just immediately when you said I have a lower voice, unfortunately, like just a couple nights ago on her stream, False pulled like the craziest bait I've seen in a minute, where she was like complaining about how low her voice is. Her voice isn't even that low. Like, she, among VTubers maybe, you know, like among the VTuber stereotype, sure, but like, anyway, she was just like, my voice is so low, it sucks. My voice is so low, and I didn't even say it. I think someone else in chat was like, you're just waiting for one of us to tell you that it's not low, aren't you? She was like, yep. She was like, yep, that was the plan. And she was just baiting it. And when she got called on it, she was like, yep. I don't fall for that shit no more. This ain't my first rodeo. I don't fall for the compliment bait no more. I did when I was young. And stupid. And a bit of a simp. But no more. Girls with lower voices are common in the South? Like, particularly common in the South? I wonder if that's actually a thing. And if it is, why is that a thing? I wonder. It might just, like, be to do with the accent, dialect, etc. in the South? I don't know. Because, like, when it comes to your voice, like, the pitch, it's, like, half to do with how your vocal cords are, but the other half is just kind of like how you learned to speak. Which is why, like a lot of people think that your voice is just, like, a natural, like, born with that pitch of voice sort of thing, or, like, comes with puberty, etc. But, like, that's the whole thing with, like, people who train for years to extend their range. It's just, everyone, like, learns to use their vocal cords in a different way. And everyone has, like, the capacity for crazy range. Like, when you hear, like, a singer who has, like, insane range, Like, everyone has the capacity for that, unless you, like, hurt your voice at one point in your life or something. Which is super uncommon to do if you're not a singer or something like that, like someone who uses their voice professionally. It's just to do with, like, the way that you learned how to use your vocal cords when you were, like, a toddler. And your body will just, like, learn muscle memory, essentially, to speak like that. It's why my voice is higher now than it used to be. Like, if you go back to old Twitch VODs, my voice does not sound like this. It's because when I hurt my voice, I, like, redeveloped my habit to speak in a way that was less painful for when I, it's called a vocal hemorrhage. Look it up if you want to know about it, but TLDR hurt my vocal cords real bad. And, like, I developed the habit of speaking like this so that it didn't hurt my voice, and it just stuck. Because I pretty much, like, relearned it that way, and the muscle memory stuck with me. And I don't mind all that much. I think it sounds fine. I think it sounds great for voiceover. So I don't mind. How stupid is that? That I'm like, yeah, I don't mind my voice being higher because it sounds great for videos. I feel like I'm in a sweet spot where I can sound excited without having, like, a super high voice that's annoying. Like, I can have a fun voice, but not, like, an obnoxious voice. I'm right where I want to be. But hello, Tom. Tom, I saw you playing the greatest game that FromSoftware has ever made last night. Thoughts? I don't know how long you played for. Also, how long did you play for? Like, I sing baritone, but if I sing with a southern drawl, I could be a comfortable bass. Stopped after 15 minutes? Oh my god. So bad. At the beginning, it feels so weird, because the movement, like, literally the left stick movement is, like, floaty. It's one of those things that you feel like the moment you start playing Dark Souls 2. It's like, it's got a little delay to it, is the best way that I can put it, right? Like, it feels like there's the tiniest delay on every movement you do with the left stick, that it makes you feel like you have less control over your character than normal. There's no fog door. Was I supposed to ascetic this spot to get the boss? Oh my god, okay. But hello, Finn. My movement's better than yours because I fixed it. Oh, did you, like, download a patch to just accelerate it? The beard? Hold on. We can full cam it in a second. If you think it looks bad on, like, the tiny corner cam, I don't even think it looks very noticeable when I'm, like, up in the corner. But I guess enough people comment on it that it must be. But, when I go full cam, you can see some of the more scraggly bits. Hold on. Apparently I need to use another aesthetic because I did it on the wrong area. Look at this shit, man. It's so long. I guess I just have to, like, look squarely at the camera. I'm trying to, like, look over and see it at the same time. But it's so... I don't like it. I don't like it. The dead zones are messed up, but if you go into the settings in Steam, you can fix it. Oh. I don't know why they didn't fix it. Tom. Look, it's Dark Souls 2. We know why they didn't fix it. I guess I have to use the aesthetic here. Okay, so this boss was not bad the first time around, like, at all. But it might be worse. In, like, scaled up to New Game Plus, it might give me a bit of trouble here. Why is it? Oh my god, are you shitting me? Who... Oh. Bro, who didn't just make it so you can enter that way if you use an aesthetic? Like, how did we not think of that? I have to run through the other area again. because you can only enter from this way, but using the bonfire aesthetic at that bonfire, the one I just came out of, that didn't reactivate the boss. I had to go up in there, use the aesthetic, so that I could come down here and do the whole run up to it. I ended up playing through the entirety of Zero Mission. Again, good game. I haven't played Zero Mission, but I played the actual NES original. And I liked the original Metroid. It's not a game that I'm keen on replaying, but I did like it when I played it the first time. My favorite place in Dark Souls? Everyone brace for me to be a basic ass bitch, because there's only one good answer to that question. Okay, there's many good answers. There's one right answer to that question. And it's Anne Orlando in Souls 1. Like, there's no way that you play Dark Souls 1, like, blind, and Anne Orlando isn't your answer. Like, my ass playing Dark Souls while having no previous knowledge of it, the moment where you get to Anne Orlando is so badass. Like, that moment where you see where you're going, and then just, like, all the architecture and stuff throughout the area was great. Gameplay, Undead Burg is a masterpiece. Undead Burg is up there. It's such a good starting area. That's one of my favorites, too. Ow! Oh my god. Love this thing. Me and this great sword, we're going all the way. Unless I find something really dope that makes me want to swap. I need these poison clumps, or poison moss, sorry, for the gutter whenever I end up going back. So it's why I just keep shooting the little moths every time. Royal Capital and Elden Ring? Is Elden Ring included? I went specifically Dark Souls. I think Anne Orlando would still be my favorite. Or, Boletaria from Demon Souls might be up there for me, too. 1-1 from Demon Souls might be up there for me. I see why you'd think just Dark Souls. Did he say Souls? I thought he said Dark Souls. I read it as Dark Souls. Souls as all the Souls likes except Sekiro. I include Sekiro. Dude, when shit's gonna get so wonky is when Armored Core comes out. There's going to be a war when Armored Core comes out in the Soulsborne community. Because people are gonna start to say that Armored Core 6 is a Souls-like. And it's not going to be a Souls-like. Let's be very clear. I've been looking into what Armored Core is. I've rewatched the trailers after having like a firm understanding of how those games work. It's not going to be a Souls-like. Even that gameplay, like that 4 minutes of gameplay, it's not going to be Souls-like. It's going to be Armored Core, but people are going to say it's a Souls-like. And then there's going to be a split with those people where it's going to be like, okay, let's say, theoretically, if you, sorry, I can't help myself with the theoretically sometimes. Let's say theoretically that, that Armored Core 6 is a Souls-like. What about all the other, like, 15 Armored Core games? Are those now Souls-likes retroactively just because Armored Core 6 came out and hit mainstream all of a sudden? Like, it's gonna be a disaster. If general consensus ends up being that Armored Core is a Souls-like, I could run with it. I won't fully agree with it, but I could lump it in when talking about Souls-likes. Because a lot of the design philosophy that you see in the Souls games is in Armored Core. Like, all the way back in the PS1 Armored Core. A lot of that design philosophy is actually there. And I would say a lot more than, like, in Kingsfield. I feel like Kingsfield is generally the game that everyone is like, Kingsfield was the first ever Souls-like, Soulsborne game. And yeah, but it's so loosely there. Like, it's not really what Soulsborne's ended up turning into. Armored Core is very uniquely its own thing. However, it's weirdly close. Weirdly close. I am beyond interested in the concept of, like, a game with FromSoft's core design philosophy that is also just mech porn. I mean, okay, for anyone who doesn't know shit about Armored Core, one of the things that I have learned while, like, looking into the games recently, the original PS1 Armored Core, like the simplest, most bare bones version of the entire franchise, has over 180 parts to customize your mech with. That's the simplest Armored Core game. It has 180 parts to mix and match your mech with. And it has, like, bipedal legs, like just, you know, 2 legs, like a humanoid kind of leg. It has, like, 4-legged mechs. It has 4-legged setups with wheels. It has full-blown tank tracks. And obviously, the way that those change up the way you schmoove around is pretty big. I'm just, like, the more that I learn about the way that Armored Core's, like, design, or, sorry, like, customization and build variety works, I am amazed. Because I'm just like, holy shit, that seems like such a fun sandbox. Back to playing mid when you could play Diablo. I got so close to buying Diablo yesterday. I'm telling you, man, like, if you're waiting for sale, you're gonna wait for months to get, like, 25% off. So, like, if that sounds worth it to you, then it's your money. But, like, for me, I would just be like, eh, screw it. Waiting for my friend. Mikkel, do you... I haven't played co-op on it, so that's why I asked Mikkel. Do you enjoy the game more solo or co-op, Mikkel? I'm curious. Like, what's your preferred way to play D4? He was almost gonna buy it, but he's gonna be too busy to play. I say go for it. Give in, Tomothy. Ow, ow. Isn't it basically an MMO light? I mean, yeah. No, yeah. It depends what you mean by that. Like, Path of Exile, on paper, is an MMO light. But nothing about Path of Exile feels like an MMO. Like, absolutely nothing. And I would say the same about Diablo 4. Like, on paper, yes. But does it feel anything like an MMO? Not really. Playing alone doesn't seem massively multiplayer to me. It's really not an MMO. It's really just it's an ARPG with an open world where there's like a small chance that you will bump into another player while you're just going around doing your own thing, but it doesn't really happen all that often. Oh my god. can do that in modded Skyrim. Well, you can do it, but you can't do all the fancy shit that comes with it in D4. Like, including minions, like proper minions. And like, turning your bear slam into an earth skill that shoots spikes out of the ground. And combining that effect with the aspect that makes it so that your bear slam is like a wave that shoots out forward and clears the screen. So you shoot out a wave of like earth spikes every time you slam the ground. And you get this crazy AoE earth spike shit going. And it's really cool. Anytime I can play co-op, I do. Progression is so much faster. Yeah, what's the XP buff on co-op? I don't remember. I know that they give an XP buff for co-op because they're trying to get people to play together. Because obviously, most Diablo players are like, oh, cool, co-op. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It's just like, yeah, whatever. I might play co-op here and there. Like, everyone who is playing it in the Diablo community right now is playing it exactly for the reason that Mikkel just said. Like, they're playing co-op just to get the increased XP gain. You know any good videos to convince me? No. All the Diablo content that I consume is just, like, informational stuff about, like, here's how this currency system works. Or, here's how this update is going to affect the game. Like, I've been purely watching informational shit, not just, like, people playing and having fun. So I wouldn't know. Progression is basically 4 times just by the virtue. Oh, that's right. Because you get the clear speed out of it, too. First video I see is 10 reasons I'm tired. Yeah, the thing that you're gonna run into with the Diablo creators, and this is a really strong trend right now, is they're making a ton of videos that are complaining about the experience of Diablo 4 after you hit level 100. And it's like, you can definitely complain about that, but they all kind of do it in a way where they talk about the game as if the average player, or even more than like 1% of the player base, has even hit level 100 yet. Like, people like me, I haven't even played the game enough to max a single character. People like Mikkel's an addict. Mikkel's at like level 75. And he's only played 1 character since launch. Like, they're talking about it from the perspective of, I play this game for 15 hours a day as my full-time job, and the game does not offer enough content for me to play 15 hours a day for a month straight and still have fun. And those videos have been driving me crazy. Because it's like, that's just not how people play the game. Like, it's fine to have complaints about that point in the game's progression, but they talk about it as if it's like the normal experience that you get with Diablo 4. If you're gonna go in depth, of course you're always gonna find small improvements to make. Majority of the shit to fix is the max out level 100 endgame experience. Yeah, it really is. Because like, Diablo 4's level 1 to 50 gameplay is like an A-tier ARPG. Like, levels 1 to 50 are really, really good. Diablo from like 50 to, Diablo 4 specifically, sorry. From like 50 to 70 is like S+ tier. Like, it is just chef's kiss. Some of the most addictive shit. I cannot believe how good it is. Do I go all in and get... No, just get the standard. I only got the standard, and there's not a single thing that came with the other versions that I regret not getting. Because even, like, the early access, I don't even regret missing out on that, just because Street Fighter 6 came out the same day as Diablo 4 early access. So, like, I was preoccupied during that anyway. Because a lot of people at launch were like, why didn't you get early access? I was like, I had another game that I was playing. So I figured I would just play with the rest of people on launch day. Also, with a lot of the complaint videos from creators about, like, why I don't like Diablo 4, stuff like that kind of video. The amount of them that have mentioned the early access as a pre-order bonus, like the higher tier pre-order, why does it matter? Like, these guys are making a video a month after release, and they're still bitching about, I had to pay an extra $10 to get in early. I had an advantage on people, because I got 4 days early for $10. I'm like, at this point, like, even a week into the game being out, that evens out. Like, that's only an issue for the first few days of the game. Does Diablo have PvP? It does. There are PvP zones where you can go and fight other players. I haven't played much PvP at all. I played a little bit on the bear, which was very funny. Because players that were, like, equal level to me at, like, because it's, like, my level 55 druid. It was super funny. Because I had so much fortification and, like, damage mitigation and all that, that they're, like, dumping skills into me and barely chipping my health bar away. And then I would just, like, spam the slam attack that I had, like, all those earth effects stacked up on, and just cover the screen in spikes that they couldn't avoid, and it was the goofiest PvP. It was hilarious. I loved it. Is it very optional? It's very optional. Like, you could max a character and never PvP. If you want to go and, like, hang out in the PvP zone and fight people, you can, but there's not a single point where it will be necessary. Because servers can get really shaky. Mickle's on the PS4 version. I have not had a single server issue on, like, NA PC version since launch. I've got, like, a level 56 character and, like a level 42, I think, right now. Those are, like, the two characters I've really... And then we played a bunch of hardcore on stream and stuff, too. I have not had any server issues on Diablo 4. There were server issues during the beta, but in, like, the full retail version, I haven't had a single one. Is Diablo 4 worth 70 for an average player? And the new level to 1 to 100? Don't watch progression strategy videos. You'll ruin the game. Don't watch those. Like, I watched them because obviously I'm, like, doing content, so I'm like, okay, I need to get to, like, World Tier 3 as fast as possible early on, right? Progression's the main thing I care about. Progression is good. I can tell you. Progression feels great. It doesn't even feel like a grindy game until, like, level 60. I have not played a character to the point where levels feel overly grindy. I've heard people say at, like, 60, 70, you really feel the slowdown. But, like, having played 2 characters to, like, mid-game, I have not had a single point where I felt like it was grindy. Like, I played, like, I don't know, 60 hours on the bear and, like, 30 hours on the necromancer, and then a bunch of hardcore and stuff. I've never felt like it's been super grindy. Even 60 plus, you get, like, a nightmare dungeon with a team. So you'd probably get, like, half a level per dungeon, even at, like, 60 plus. And a dungeon, for reference for Tom, a dungeon maybe takes, like, 15 minutes to run through. Well, assuming your build isn't shit. A dungeon will take, like, 15 minutes to run through. Maybe 20. 30 at absolute most if your build is dog shit. But, like, maybe it's because I've been playing Bone Spear. But some dungeons I've cleared in like 10 minutes in the last week. Like, dungeons do not take long. So Mickles, with a team, I'm assuming you mean team of 4. Mickle is probably describing what would be like a level per hour at level 60 plus if you're playing solo. If even that much. I'm estimating on the slow side to be safe. Like, that's not very grindy for being, like, level 60 plus. Would Diablo 4 Beginner's Guide be better? I feel like the Beginner's Guides and stuff, like, if you want to just progress really quickly, then you can use them. But I feel like you'll have a better time if you don't. Like, I used them, and it ended up funneling me into, like, farming really specific activities to, like, get one specific thing, like, set up well to progress. Like, I think you just have a better time playing the game naturally, like, at your own pace, doing what you feel like you want to do. I feel like is it worth $70 for the average player? With the knowledge that you're definitely, knowing Tomothy, you're going to play more than the average player if you enjoy the game. I feel like that's probably a good video. Just looking for a video that will show me a lot of the game. Should have been around in the streams, man. We were playing all the hardcore. Which was, like, start character, play around with some skills for a couple hours, die, try a different character. I have so much shit on my backlog. I mean... Diablo 4. I feel like Diablo 4 is succeeding off of FOMO really hard right now. Not even just, like, I'm not saying it's entirely off of FOMO, but I feel like they're getting a lot of purchases off of FOMO right now. Because I mentioned it the other day, that it's broken into, like, the top 10 best-selling games on PC already. And it's still pre-Season 1. Like, Season 1 doesn't come out for another couple weeks. So... it is, like, I feel like a lot of people are buying it because it's the sort of thing where it's like, everyone that I know is playing Diablo, and it looks fun, so I should play Diablo. A thing for me to play to chill, definitely not stream stuff. Yeah, it's a really, really good game for, like, chill. If that's what you're looking for. Also, Diablo, and I will be straight up, Diablo 4 is a gateway game. Diablo 4 is a gateway to ARPGs. Just full stop. Like, playing Diablo 4 will make a game like Path of Exile, like, 10 times as digestible as if you try PoE as your first ARPG. Like, after playing Diablo 4, you will not be as overwhelmed picking up a game like that. Are you trying to get me to play PoE? No, I'm saying that even once Diablo 4, like, dies for people, they're just gonna find another ARPG. Because Diablo 4, flat out, is not the best one. But it's definitely, like, a top 3. So it's gonna, and it's, the positive with Diablo 4 is that it is absurdly accessible as, like, baby's first ARPG. Like, it is so easy to pick up and get to grips with compared to most of the genre. So a lot of people who are playing it are gonna be like, oh, I like this kind of game. And they're gonna get a basic foundation for how that kind of game works. And then, even when they're bored of Diablo 4, they're gonna move on to something like, I use PoE as an example, because generally, not just my opinion, but, like, it's a very common opinion. It's like the best ARPG on the market right now, and it's free to play, and it gets a new seasonal update every 3 months on the dot, and every seasonal update they add new mechanics and activities to the game, along with just wiping progression and stuff. Am I grinding souls? I'm grinding souls along the way to kill the New Game Plus version of this boss. Because my buddy who's like addicted to Soulsborne and has been for years, let me know that this, because he's been watching the VODs, like slowly, of this stuff. And he told me that if I kill the New Game Plus version of this horsey boss, it gets me a very dope ring, very poggers ring. So I'm taking his advice. I'll come back with my findings. Okay, come back with findings. Worst thing about Diablo for me are the side quests. The side quests are not good in Diablo 4. They're very bad. I'm not excited for the wipe. I don't want to lose my bone boys. Embrace the bone. Enjoy your time with your bone boys while you have them. Embrace the wipe. I think, I know that you said you're probably going to stick with Necromancer, but if you do stick with Necromancer, maybe try a, like a no minions or like a minimal minions build next time. Because the best part of ARPG wipes is like, not just the new seasonal mechanics and whatever that they add, but like, obviously, you play a new build, right? You play something different, and it's why live service is so good for ARPGs, is because these games are like very built around build diversity, right? And like workshopping new fun stuff. So wipe is not only like a way for them to add new mechanics into the game without breaking the existing economy, but it also just brings out that like intrinsic value, the intrinsic replay value of just playing a different character. It works so well. It works so well. Like it's one of those combos that's like scary good. So I would definitely strongly encourage a new build for new wipe. Oh, god damn it. I wonder, does TTS read emotes out? Let's see, whenever it actually goes through on the alert box. Any minute now. I'm 100% gonna add World Tier 5 and sets, and that's gonna be a good season. Cholbot is cheating, he keeps getting double sixes. He's not cheating. There's just only 12.
Cool face.
It does read the emotes. He's not cheating. It's just there's only 12 possible, or sorry, not 12 possible combinations. There's 30 possible combinations, but 6 and 6. Wait, these aren't sunglasses. These are not sunglasses. Thank you for the 420, Finn. Appreciate it. God. This area looks so much more green with the sunglasses on. I cannot describe to you. It is like... Ugh, it is so, like, dim. It's like a puke green. Yuck. Thank God I'm not doing the gutter right now. Sorry, I had to look over at the time. Shit! This guy drives me nuts. Because I can't just leave him. It would go against everything I stand for. But like... You bitch! Where did you come from? Fighting all the rats with your sunglasses on? No, the gutter is so dark. Can you even see with the sunglasses? It's a little tricky. I can make out what I'm doing for the most part. I stole the sunglasses idea from False. She has it as a channel point redeem on her Twitch. Unfortunately, channel points don't exist here, so my options for redeems are very limited. I made do, because it's a funny idea. But people will redeem sunglasses on her. She only does like 10 minutes though. I'm not as bothered by it as she is, for sure. She gets pissed when people redeem it. Because people redeem it for her when she's playing like horror games. So when she's playing like super dark games where you're generally supposed to have like limited visibility, people will redeem sunglasses when she's doing that, and then she actually just can't see. Channel points on Twitch look so good. It was my first time really seeing them in False's stream. Yeah, it's why I want them so bad. They're great. Because, like, you get them for a bunch of different things. Like, it gives you a bonus when you follow a channel. It gives you, like, a few hundred. But, like, you get some passively, like, every 10 minutes you watch. It'll just add some. There's, like, a little claim bonus thing that pops up at random. I think it's, like, every... It's in, like, a random range, but I think it's, like, every 10 to 30 minutes it gives you, like, that little bonus claim that if you just click on it manually, you get, like, an extra 50 points or something. You get it through, like, cheering bits. Like, it's such a good system. And then, obviously, like, channel point redeems are fully customizable, like, per channel. Like, on the streamer's end. So you can do a lot of fun shit with it. My favorite part, and it's the most slept on part, I feel like, of channel points on Twitch, it's called predictions. Think like a poll. Like, mods can start a poll and say, will Cole actually make it to the horse or get killed by these bitches again? And people can bet, like, a certain amount of their channel points. There's your answer. People can bet, like, however many channel points on either side. And then when their side wins, inevitably, it works in the way where, like, say the yes and the no both have, like, a total pool of 500 points. And it's, like, 5 people on either side. It'll split the 500 from the other team 5 ways. It'll split it evenly to the winning team. So each person will get 100 channel points back as profit. It's so good. I think that's the best part. I love predictions. Do we still have the ghost or the death passive? Yeah. If you use it. I don't do that shit for you. There we go. It's a Wrath month now. How we use it's exclamation point death. Bitch. Shit. Mickle said something about Diablo that I was planning on reading. God damn it, what was that? 0.1% have beat Uber Lilith, and 0.3 have reached level 100 on any character. Damn. So I was being generous when I said 1% of players earlier to Tom. It wasn't even half of that. It makes sense, though. Like, maxing a character on Diablo 4 takes a lot of effort. Like, those 0.3% of players are either just, like, kids who are on summer break who genuinely, like, they can just do whatever any day, right? Because the game came out early June. So, like, they just kind of got all day to, like, game. And it's, like, content creators who grind the game as their job. Like, it's that crowd, right? Those are the only people in those 0.3%. Ronald, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. It's all just, like, people who, for one reason or another, like, they've just breathed Diablo for, like, the last month. Oh my god. Considering how bad my memory and time management is. Well, there's also the casino in the Discord, Finn, if you haven't seen that. Oh my god, I'm dead again! The casino is also part of it now. Cholbot is rigged. Everyone says he's rigged until Sticky goes on a winning streak and makes like 3,000 coins in like 10 minutes. It's a casino, chat. You lose most of the time, but when you win, it's really good. It's good to win. How many coins do you have? I have 0. But it's because I just, like, I'm not playing it as part of, like, the factions thing. So for me, it's just like, would I be able to win an all-in bet on roulette where I pull the trigger every single time? God damn, man. If I die again... Oh, I don't want to go back to the gutter right now, actually. I don't want to go to the gutter with... I couldn't even see in that area without the sunglasses. I definitely don't want to do it right now. I was going to say, I'll keep moving forward instead of trying to do this boss on New Game Plus. But... yeah, I won't be able to see in the gutter until I lose the sunglasses, so... I'll give it a handful more tries. Oh, ow! See that? I have upgraded armor. Keep in mind, all of this shit's like +6. It's almost like I have to get good. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I really wish that I could have entered the boss arena from the other side. Bruh. Dark Spirit, bruh. Where is he? Hello, bruh. Oh, thank god. I thought he was gonna just rush my shit. What? What is that net code? What? How is he dodging me what? This has got a little bitch sword. What the fuck? How does he get to dodge me perfectly? Oh, come on. Huh? No damage? What? Bruh's rude. He's not even rude. It's just what? Like, I can't fight that kind of netcode. Like, he's able to dodge me. I'm not able to dodge him. Like, I don't... What am I meant to do? Bitch sword ran your shit. It didn't do any damage. His sword was like a tiny pokey stick, but it's just like... There was literally... I was sweating my ass off. But there's not a whole lot I can do when the game is just doing that to me. It's a skill diff. I wanted to heal, but I didn't do it because, like, he wasn't being disrespectful or anything. Like, I only heal in PvP when people are being bitches, like, intentionally. That was just the game screwing me over. Like, that wasn't even him. That wasn't his fault. So I didn't heal on him. Despite me being in, like, a really unfair bullshit fight. I was a good sport. This area in New Game Plus is kicking my ass way harder than I would have thought. I gotta say. Way harder. I didn't expect it to be this bad. And then, of course, like, the time that I did get up there, I realized that I had used the aesthetic on the wrong spot. Like, I shouldn't have even put this spot up into New Game Plus. I thought this would be the way. I thought doing it in this area would be how to buff the boss. God damn it. But no, I had to go up to the bonfire that's past the boss, use the ascetic there, but then I have to come back down here because I can only enter the boss room from this side. But now I've already, you know, unnecessarily buffed this area up to New Game Plus now. I could just run for it. Like, it's an option. It's not an option that I really like in these games. But considering that I shouldn't even be fighting New Game Plus enemies here, I might just do the straight run to the door tactic rather than try to get the souls along the way. I was getting the souls along the way because it's like, well, if I used an ascetic, I might as well, you know, get the goods from it, but it's not doing me a whole lot of good when I just keep dying every run up. There we go. What a thunk. Yeah, New Game Plus enemies on your first run through kill you. You know, who could have seen that coming? I really do, like, the bonfire ascetic is great. I love this item so much. The fact that I can buff areas up to New Game Plus, especially for a moment like this where, like, a buddy of mine tells me that this boss has a secret ring that only drops on New Game Plus that's worth getting. We're doing the run. It's gonna be a straight sprint to the boss door this time, boys. We're going for it. I'm sick of this shit. I'm done. We're gonna grab the soul pile on the way. But I'm running straight up there. I think I should be able to handle the boss just fine. It wasn't a difficult boss the first time. What I'm worried about is obviously just like the number scaling of it. Like, it wasn't a hard boss when we were, like, you know, on a balanced playing field, but now that the boss is gonna be, like, statistically above me, I guess is the best way I can put it, might be a different story. Oh, we can't move while using that. Didn't know that. I want to have my full health bar ready for this one. This is gonna be the big one, boys. If I beat the boss first try on New Game Plus, everyone needs to like the stream. I don't make the rules. Chulwig does. Chulwig is my goat. Oh, now this guy's here too. Oh, they are still following me. Oh, that's bad. I can't run straight to the door. Good game. I think... I do think on paper that is good that they can do that. Because I have always been of the opinion that just running past all the enemies is the bitch way to play this game. Or these games, I guess. So I do feel like it's good that they can kill you while you're trying to slip through the door and cheese around them. I just didn't expect it, because that's not a thing in the other games. Alright, Chulwig time is over, chat. Oh, I can see. Wow, this area is really bright. Holy shit. Too many deaths for Chulwig? Yeah, Chulwig wasn't pulling his weight. I like that Tom is definitely still evaluating whether or not he wants Diablo, but he popped in to do a claim real quick. He's dedicated this wipe. Tom wants to choose a stream game, clearly. I love that, like, all the scores across the board so far are so much lower than they have been before. Because the bandwagon team of the month is the one that destroys other teams' points rather than building up their own. So even though there's been a ton of faction war activity, the top team has like 200 tokens. Because goblins are the bandwagon of the month. No offense, goblins. I was one day late. That doesn't help, but all the negatives are hilarious this month. There's a reason for it this month, more than previously too. I'll accept the bandwagon. What the? No! Don't let him get away! This guy's a little shit! Come on up. Oh shit. Where the... There he is. A little scaredy bitch. Still don't know. You... What are your hesitations? Your holdups? Mid-foolery? No. Not mid-foolery. God damn it! Okay, I got him. I hate this bitch so much. Life gem. That's a new one. I'm kind of worried it'll happen with Diablo. That, I mean, it could happen. It's definitely a much more casual ARPG than usual. I mean, sales and like player retention, obviously. It could happen. Wish I had more of that stuff. It's so good. What does ARPG stand for? It stands for action RPG, which then is super broad because you're like, aren't a lot of RPGs action RPGs? But it's one of those weird gaming things where like it specifically means like that very specific kind where it's like isometric camera, like screen clearing just hordes of mobs. You're playing an ARPG? It's like technically, but no. It's one of those things that like, it could be applied super broadly, but it is super specific. Like survival horror or something. Like, you could technically make the argument that Outlast is survival horror. But if you know what survival horror is, it's nothing like survival horror. You know what I mean? Minecraft is survival horror? Yeah, it's like you could make the argument, but if you know what survival horror is, you would be like, no, it's not. It's one of those sort of things. There are some acceptable ones that are like closer. I've heard some people call Borderlands an ARPG, and it's like, no. but it is a lot closer to it than others. And Borderlands is mostly, it gets closer just because of like the way that like looting works and stuff. Is grinding a part of it too? No? Because the pre-Diablo 3, Diablo was not a grindy game. It was like a single player straight shot kind of game back in the day. For the first couple. Looting isometric games, killing lots of mobs. That's pretty much, that's essentially what it boils down to. Like if you see gameplay of like Diablo or like Path of Exile, it's like that. That's an ARPG. It's pretty specific, even though it sounds super broad. Like this is an RPG with action, but it's not an action RPG. Hades was fine, I guess. Come on now, Tom. Don't speak words like that. Hades is some good shit, and you know it. Oh my god. The way that this sword controls sometimes. I only played like 3 runs. Oh. You didn't even like play Hades then. Because Hades is all about the runs. The more you play, the more it opens up. That's why people got so hooked on it when it came out. That new indie one, where it's like Hades, but you do it in lobbies of 33 players all doing the runs together in co-op. That looks so fun, man. That looks so good. It doesn't even have like a release window right now. So I don't even know why they did the reveal of it at like the Xbox show. But it looks so good. It looks like so much fun. I think I'll probably play it when it comes out, especially because it's indie. I'll try to get a review code if I can. I want to start like working with indie teams when I can. It's a goal for the next year or two. I have no idea what you're talking about. It got shown at the Xbox showcase for Summer Games Fest. It's literally like, it's a new indie roguelike that, like, the prospect, or like the concept, sorry, is that it's Hades. Like, it's pretty much just Hades. But every run that you do, you'll like matchmake into a lobby where there are 32 other players that all do the run with you. So there's 33 people doing these big ass, like, giant room fights. Like Hades, but like 30 times as big. And you do them all together, and as each player dies, they drop out of the lobby. Like they go on to their next run, but you guys keep going. It looks super fun. I'm really interested in it, so I'm just waiting to hear more about it at this point. I just gotta be super careful with these guys. They are scary as shit. And yeah, Tom, I'm not necessarily soul farming. I'm genuinely just dying every time I try to go up here. I bit off a little more than I can chew, I think. Like, if I die this time, I'm probably just gonna turn around and go back to, like, forward progression, and I'll come back for this. Oh. Did the enemies scale to how many players were initially live? Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, all we got was a trailer. And, like, a little bit of, you know, like, some journalists got to ask them about it behind the scenes. So we don't know about that, like, publicly right now. I know that, Skill Up and Gerard, the completionist, got to play some of it together. Like at a behind closed doors, like playtest for it at Summer Games Fest. And they both said it was really, really good. Like they both said that they loved it and they couldn't wait to like see more of it. And both of those guys, in my mind, are good journalists. So I really, like when they, because they do a podcast together. It's 4 people on the podcast, but they make up 2 of the 4. Skill Up and Gerard. So it's 4 like independent journalists, like in the space. It's also Jake Baldino, who's the guy who does all the videos for Game Ranks. Like if you've watched a Game Ranks video, it's that guy. He's one of them as well. And then another woman who I actually was not familiar with her, like, prior to the podcast, but she's got very good takes on gaming, and she does good coverage from what I've seen. I watch Jake more than I watch Game Ranks. Now, me too. But it's a great podcast. It's a great podcast. Like, so good. And they were all at Summer Games Fest, right? And so they all like have these, the podcast episode where they were talking about Summer Games Fest was hilarious because like some of them were at certain events that others weren't at, and some of them got to play some games that others didn't. Like for example, Gerard got to play like 2 hours of that new Prince of Persia game, and none of the rest of them got to play it like at all. So part of that podcast was just like 10 minutes of them all asking him about what the new Prince of Persia game was like. And it was just such a fun episode. Because it was literally just the 4 of them like sitting around and talking about games that they've played that aren't even out yet. Oh, god damn it. Lucy, thank you. I couldn't remember her name. Lucy James, yes. She's British. Yeah, I couldn't remember her first name. I wouldn't have known her last name for sure. Alright, let's go back to this shit show. Because this ain't working. I need to come back with some more levels under my belt, clearly. What level am I right now? 130. I will go back at like 140 and try again. I know you're gonna turn on me. This ain't my first rodeo. I don't mention that podcast every stream. I mention it like once every week or 2. Yeah, Completionist is great, but I can't, like, Completionist is one of those channels that, like, I watch a lot of channels when I consume YouTube stuff where I'm like, I could do this. I would enjoy doing this. Not always in a way where it's like, I'm going to do this. But it's like, you know, I could do this. I could realistically see myself doing this, like, format. The Completionist is not one of those channels. He's a channel that I love to watch, but oh my god, I do not envy his job in the absolute slightest. Like, no part of me. It seems like just one of the most hellish forms of gaming coverage that you could get yourself into. And he's so deep in it that like imagine if he tried to rebrand as just like a general critic and not a completionist. He can't. Can't. Like, if he wants to stay in the gaming space, he stays in the gaming space as the completionist. He's like, he's stuck in it at this point, even if he didn't want to do it anymore. Nicholas, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. But it's like, you know, Tears of the Kingdom comes out, and his job is to do every single last thing in Tears of the Kingdom in as little time as possible. Which also on that podcast, hearing him talk about like his workflow, Gerard plays, and I'm not shitting you, like 10 to 12 hours a day of whatever games he's working on for new videos. So imagine Tears coming out and you're like, okay, I need to complete absolutely everything. And you also need to play like 12 hours a day of it. That's like 12 hours a day of Korok grinding. I've earned 10 points overall. 10 points is good. Like, I do not envy him whatsoever, because he also, like, he does new stuff. And so, like, this year, yeah, it's like he's doing Tears already, which he's still working through, if I'm not wrong. He's doing Final Fantasy 16. That just came out. He just got on the grind for that. Thankfully, the summer is calmed down, but, like, earlier in the year, it's like Dead Space. I don't remember what all he covered this year, but just think of, like, the games that I covered this year, except for my job is to play them for, like, 12 hours a day and do every single piece of content in them for one video as, like, the final result. And you have that many, like, coming out back to back, and he's still gonna have a hellish year coming up. Because Tears and Final Fantasy are only the end of it for like a month. Like, by the time that he finishes those, he gets like a month break. And then, like, end of August, that whole release, like, that hell of 6 weeks is right around the corner right now. Like, it sounds weird for me to say it's right around the corner, but, like, 6 weeks goes by pretty quick. For someone like me or like Gerard who work like 10 hours a day. Like 6 weeks flies past you way faster than you expect. Because I can't speak for him, but I have no concept of like what the date is, what day of the week it is, unless I'm actively keeping up for one reason or another. I would not be covering new releases. I mean, like, when he started, he didn't. But ultimately, like, you start doing it, and you'll do, like, one new release just because you're excited for it, right? And then that video bangs because you're, like, the first person to do a coherent video about getting 100% in the game. And then you're like, oh, this is what I should be doing, right? Like, that's what happened to him. Like, he started out just doing his favorite games when he first started it. But then eventually you find what works the best. And, like, you could just not do what works the best. But as someone who has the same job as Gerard, it's hard to not just do the best thing. Like, me playing Dark Souls 2 is me doing not the best thing. You know what would have been a smart idea for my 4 hours of stream today? Tears or Final Fantasy would have both been infinitely smarter than Dark Souls 2. But, like, whenever I do Dark Souls or Resi, I've essentially come to terms with the fact that I'm throwing away my stream time for the day and not using it productively. And that's fine. I've gotten used to doing it that way. Clearly. But, like, I know that I'm wasting that 4 hours of my workday pretty much. Yoink. The writer's block is off the charts. I will make no progress. Yeah. Where? What? This was just a room with 4 poison clumps in it? There's no way. Bug butthole. Alright, that was just a room with a giant spider and some poison clumps. Hello? I was hoping it would be a boss fight, because then I would be able to leave the area afterwards. son of a bitch. I won't let you do it too, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm not liking the gutter. Yeah, TLDR, the completionist job sounds like hell, and I would never. Because especially, you get to hear him rant about it from time to time. Even just on his main channel, he'll make videos here and there where he's just like, my mental health is in tatters. I cannot take this. I feel like I am falling apart. And like, and when you get to the point where you post a main channel video just to rant about that, it's worse than even what you're saying in that video. Like, when you get to the point where, how big is his channel? Tom, how many subs does he have? I don't actually know. Give me the number for sake of example. I need this number, Tom. You don't understand. 1.62. When you get to the point where you get so drained mentally and emotionally that you feel the need to make yourself that vulnerable instead of in front of 1.62 million people, it's so much worse than even what he's showing in those videos. Like, it is so bad at that point. See, that one's on me. I saw that ladder, but then I didn't realize that it was that ladder when I went down it again. That one's on me. And you get more of it in the podcast too, especially recently, where every week they're like checking in with Gerard. How's it going? And he's like, I'm still playing Tears of the Kingdom. And he said that for like 6 weeks in a row at this point. Just a skill issue, IMO. Oh man, it's so bad. Because like, Mikkel, with how much Diablo you've played, it's like, imagine if you were doing Diablo for it. But the video is pretty much like, you know, I don't know, what would be considered completing Diablo 4? Like, obviously doing the whole open world map on a character. But then I would probably think that it would be like getting level 100 on one of every class. I'm trying to think. I don't know what else you'd do, but stuff like that. Beating Uber Lilith 100 on all classes, yeah. All the renown activities, right? So like getting every location marked, getting all the altars, stuff like that. Every side quest. His job sounds like it's fun for like a few days out of the month. And those days are the days that he doesn't have to play the games. The days where he gets to go into the office and actually like record a video, those are probably the fun days. Actually, I don't know if he has days where he doesn't play any games. He probably doesn't. Because with the pace of the videos that he puts out, he's probably always like recording more than one game at a time. Like trying to work through more than one at a time. So he probably has days where like, you know, he gets to record a video for like a couple hours, but then the rest of the day is just grinding out whatever the other game on the backlog is. But also we'll see you around, Tom. God. Oh God. God damn it. Oh, that one's shooting too. It's like, where are all of these coming from? Hardcore 100 Uber Lilith is where the bullshit kicks in. I doubt he would do hardcore. I don't think anyone would expect him to do hardcore. Right? Gerard's Breath of the Wild completion bit was funny. I don't think I've seen his Breath of the Wild video. I realized I was behind a bit, so I put you on 2 times speed. Seeing your character patter around at max speed is so goofy that this run animation with double speed would probably look so stupid. Ah, you bitch. The worst part of this area is I don't know where the hell I'm going. Like, I'm kind of just wandering in the dark, just hoping that, you know, I'll end up making some forward progression. This area is pretty bad, is what I'm getting at. This might be the worst area in the game so far. There were other areas that I didn't like a couple. There haven't been many, actually, but there have been a couple other areas I didn't like in this game. At least I could see what I was doing, and I had, like, an idea of where to go in those areas. And I can't hold out a torch while I move around, because I don't have the strength to one-hand this sword. I would need like 5 levels of strength to be able to one-hand it still. So that's just not in the cards. There's one guy who did Uber on hardcore. I feel like it's just kind of not only like probably a mixture of like luck and ultra sweat and meta build and all that for the actual fight itself. But also, I feel like just luck that you don't get like a disconnect or, you know, like servers don't have a problem for the entire time you're grinding up to level 100. How the hell did I get here? How the hell do I get out of here? How did we even end up in this little spot to begin with? I must have dropped from above, right? Where do I go, man? Where do I go? None of this is breakable. God damn it, dude. Oh. I just had to rate the messages saying try attacking. Thank God. I was like, what the hell do I even do? This area is shit. Fun pie. I don't often have an area in one of these games where I'm just like, yeah, there's not anything fun happening. This is one of them. This is one of those areas, for sure. Especially that troll ladder, that was some bullshit. There's an item over there, down one of the ladders. Huh, got your ass. It was like over here. I think. It's somewhere around here. Probably shouldn't be sliding down the ladders. Oh. Item. This poison was taking her for 5 mil, and it really didn't take much HP off of her. Yeah, I haven't even like watched an Uber Lilith fight, but I know that generally people have been saying she probably needs to be nerfed. Generally, I've heard that, like, as an absolute endgame boss right now, she's, like, fine. Ultimately. But it's a live service game that's gonna get expanded. Like, she's not gonna be the ultimate end game, like, final boss forever. So they're like, if we're gonna have this boss, I'm completing too much shit. Is that actually in his latest video? Did he legit play Smash 64 just because he's getting so sick of the other things? By the way, Mikkel, Poison, was he a rogue? Did he do it with rogue? The beginning of the video? That's amazing. The Completionist is one of those channels, for me, that, like, finds its way in and out of my recommended. Because, like, I'm subbed to him, and I like his videos, but I'm the kind of person who just watches the videos that show up on my homepage. Like, I don't actively seek out any, like, specific channel ever. So when there's, like, a new game that I've been playing, then that video will pop up in my feed because of, like, keywords and stuff. And then it will bring me back down the Completionist rabbit hole where, like, his videos keep popping up. But then eventually he'll fall back out because I'm watching something else. And then it's like a cycle of that, right? He just finds his way in and out of my homepage, pretty much. So I'm never, like, super up to date until I am. Thief mask at risk? Don't I have something that, like, restores the durability? Come on. I've got to have something like that. What's that? Transform? Oh, it's the disguising shit. Yeah. Do I not? I could have sworn I had, like, a consumable that... I must not. Hurrah for death. Branch of Yore. Why are these ones glowy? This has to be boss, right? This one here? It's gotta be. Oh no, but we're out of the area. Is there not a boss? I'm happy to be out. I'll take it. Sorry, I wanted to see what level my greatsword was. Because I was thinking about... It's not worth it. Hold on, chat. Before I continue, I need a piss break real bad. This is one of those moments I gotta empty the tank. I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, whatever it is you gotta do while I'm up. Feel free to do it. Bathroom break yourself. I don't care. And I'll be back in a minute to explore Black Gulch. I'll see you then. Alright. Empty tank, and I'm ready to go. But yeah, that made me think when you said that, Mikkel. For my example of like, if Gerard had to do Diablo 4, like if he put that onto himself. These ones do it too? Great. All those challenges. You need to do all those challenges, like in the book or whatever it is. I don't remember. What the hell is happening? What the hell is that? Keep it away. I'm out of stamina. Help. Okay. Shit, I can't hit them. Just don't poison me, please. Great magic weapon. I got a spell, guys. Oh my god. What is this? They took the poison fetish up a notch in this game. They went above and beyond. Oh, you bastard. Are you kidding me? Ooh, it's gonna be one of those areas. Well, at least I can see. Right? At the very least, I can see where I'm going. It's a nice, you know, well-lit green area. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why are you invading me here? What is wrong with you? It's this guy again, dude. I've fought this guy on like 3 separate days of streaming this game. I have fought forlorn. He keeps invading me. This dude just like lives for Dark Souls 2 PvP. Oh. This is not what I expected to be. I should have known that the gaping hole would actually be bad. I thought I was like kind of playing it up, kind of memeing it a bit. When I was like, oh, whatever's down in that hole is gonna be really bad. I could not have imagined that all of the underground areas would actually be this painful. Like, I just couldn't have expected this. The first one wasn't bad. The Rat King area. The Rat King was a pretty chill dude. I liked him. What have I done? Oh my god. Whoop, goodbye. I cannot believe this area, man. And I'm poisoned again. Kiss my ass. Okay. Okay, you guys. Let's calm it down with the poison, please. Please. I'm trying to ask nicely. As nicely as I can. We could just cool our jets a little bit. Who is invading here? What is wrong with you people? Is this what people who haven't played Souls games think Souls games are like? Is it this area? Is this why people who haven't played them are always so apprehensive to play them? Nice. Yeah, that dude was probably a little disappointed with his PvP experience, if I had to guess. Can you? I'm gonna actually use one of those things that makes it so they can't invade me. I'm going to use one of those items. I swear to God, I'm gonna do it. They cannot be invading me here. That ain't right. He's just hauling ass up here. Yeah. Back off, bucko. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. How? Okay. Back off. He's one shot. He's a little scaredy cat. Bitch. What's with the giant sword? It's a great sword, isn't it sweet? Awesome. That's the thing. That's the thing I need. Do I get it from PvPing? Do I get it from fighting invaders? Is that how I go up in the champion? Oh. Maybe you get this ranks in the Champions Guild through PvP while being a member of the Champions Guild. That makes a weird amount of sense. That seems right. Oh my God. This has to be what people who have never played a FromSoft game imagine them to be like. This is like just horrific. I could not have dreamed up an area this painful if I tried. Especially with people invading me to try to screw me over with PvP on top of everything else. It's insanity down here. I was like, oh, I made it out of the gutter. Beautiful, amazing, good stuff. No, it never ends. How many poison areas do I have to get through? I haven't found a swamp yet, so I know that there's at least one more poison area still to come after this. You do that? Dude, I'm so hungry. It's 3:15. Why am I so hungry? Do I have any good food upstairs? Do I have anything yummy prepped? How old is this game? This one, I think, is 2014. This came out. Yeah, this is 2014. And Bloodborne is 2015. That's definitely right. 2014. Man, that guy's making me jealous of his magic. He's probably just breezing through this game. I chose to go with a strength build. Feels so much older. It does feel older. Fuck off. Oh, it's that guy. The guy who tried to invade me earlier. Come on. Don't do it. What a bitch. He has a great shield. How am I gonna get around that shit? Oh, he's two-handing. He's a gentleman. Great sword at risk? It's from bonking all the statues. It's from bonking all the statues! Yeah, that's right. You invaded me. And you're the second invader in a row. So I'm gonna be healing. Ow. My sword's gonna break, and it's gonna be a big problem. There it is. What happens if your weapon breaks? I've never had this happen. Oh shit, he didn't fall for it. He's gotta be poisoned, right? I'm using poison arrows. Oh, it looks like he might be. What the? Yeah, he definitely is. He's poisoned. Okay, broken sword just means it doesn't hurt him at all. Got it. Noted. Oh, shit. I should be very dead. Let's be clear. Woodland Child Gully could certainly put up a better fight than he has been. Oh, he's poisoned. We're good. Yeah, you come mess with me in the poison area, I'm gonna poison your ass. I'm out of stamina! Shit! He's going for the kill! It's so drawn out because I'm healing. Shit. I think I have to go repair my sword. There is a repair option at the blacksmith, and I'm assuming I'm gonna need to use it. Right? It's still gonna be broken? Yeah, it's still broken. Man, where am I gonna get the money? I just gotta sprint down there and grab my souls. I gotta get it and dip. You died anyway? Yeah, the broken sword really screwed me. More than anything else there. The broken sword really got me. I'm off to bed. Alright, Finn. We'll see you around. This area is such a pain in the dick, man. Can't believe it. No. Repair. Oh, yeah. I was thinking maybe I would go to, like, the forest. Like, the first area or something. To just grab the souls for repair. But then I figured it would probably be expensive because it's all upgraded. I could use a Titanite chunk to upgrade something. Get more defense and stuff. But I really want to save that Titanite chunk so that when I get another couple, I'll be able to get the +9 sword instead. You know, best defense is a good offense. I like to say, at least in RPGs. That's how I am. I would rather just kill the enemy super fast than, what's it called? Then tank a shit ton of damage over time. Doesn't help that I'm a thick boy and I'm fat rolling. Oh shit. Yeah, so now I know that I can't break the statues. Because, whoa, sword durability will tank. Oh, I could probably just use some shitty little sword. Hold on. Hold on. That works. I can do that. I've got so many, like, random items. We're just gonna big brain it. We're just gonna big brain it. I'm already fat rolling. We just burn some other item's durability. And we can still get through safely. This is one of those areas that really makes me question the thought process behind some area design in these games. Where I was like, what was the intention here? Because it feels like a troll area. Was this just a big haha? Is that all this was to them? Was my pain just a big funny to them? I mean, the marketing campaign for this game was literally just, you're gonna die a lot, so. Yeah, probably. Come on. Let's see what you got, big man. Holy damage, even just from like the normal enemies that are down here. They hit like, just for an absurd amount of damage. It's not like I don't have a shit ton of mitigation. I'm reaching my breaking point with Dark Souls 2 today. This is an area, truly one of the areas in a Souls game, for sure. Maybe I should dual wield with the greatsword. I think I've still got a lot of areas left in this game. God damn it. Now maybe my vitality can go really high. Icky Green Cave. I have never... False, you have no idea what's happening. This is like the worst area I've played in a game in a very long time. One tiny sword? Yeah, so that I can waste the durability on it by just... Or, yeah, to break all of these. God. It's the strat. Oh shit, wrong item. I mean, it works, but not what I was going for. Cure poison. Poisoned. Cure poison. Poisoned. Shit. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. The hands? Oh. You're not wrong. Ah! You should be dead. Oh boy, I don't even know how much is down here. The PvP has screwed me over multiple times. People are PvPing in here. Why? I know why. It's because I'm in pain and they know it. The eel. Dude, the eel in Mario 64 scared the shit out of me. And the piano. The eel and the piano. That was like childhood trauma. Both of those. He knows. He knows I'm not letting him get through here without being poisoned. Oh, my voice. Oh, sticky. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Vroom, vroom. I'm healing, bitch. What are you gonna do? That's right. That's right. He's poisoned. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do now? Now that my sword isn't broken? Hmm? Hmm? It's not gonna work. You've tried that. You son of a bitch! Come on. Let me end this. Didn't console you over your bass voice. They rude. Don't tell her she has a bass voice. She's going to believe it. Enjoying Souls 2? Generally, yes. Right now, no. This area can go to hell. Oh, don't kill me! Got that lick though? Oh. Oh. Is there something in here? Yes, there is. It's gotta be a mimic. It has to be. Check this shit out. Oh, it's not? I'll take it. Divine blessing. Kiss my ass. Oh no! You son of a bitch! That was a wonky ass hitbox. He knows it was. I don't have to tell him that. He knows. Barely survived that hand. But this area blows dick. I'm so ready to be out. That better be a boss door. If that is not a boss door, and there's more, I'm not gonna be able to handle it. This guy, what a bitch this guy was. If this is the boss door, trying to stop you right before you got out of the area. Oh, it is the boss. What a bitch. Actual bitch behavior from that guy. I'm glad I killed his ass. my god, they're all over the arena. Oh, what are you? Is this an old soul? If he has a cutscene, it might be. My sword in the cutscene. Are you? The Rotten. I think this is an old soul. Cool. It's not bad. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Can you leave me alone for a second? None of these are fire? Shit. He looks like he would be weak to fire. Screw it, magic will work. I've got magic goo. Oh, that looks sweet. Shit. Come on in. Okay, I wasn't ready. Run away again. Oh, there's follow-ups! Ah! Oh, I'm standing in fire! Fire hurts. Fire not good. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, magic good. Run away, run away, run away. Spam heals, because I'm not doing this area again. Ain't no way. Run away! Run away! Oh, you can go through fire and it doesn't hurt. I go through fire and it just about kills me. Weird how that works. What? What? Come on, kill him! Thank God! It was a great, or no, great soul? Great soul. That's an old soul. Okay, that is what that is. We're good. Does that mean I'm done down here? Really? That can't be right. That just can't be right. You're telling me I'm done here? And by here I mean the gaping hole. What is a fire seed? Oh, is it this? No, that's an orange burr. What is a fire seed? I've got these souls too. How many souls I got? Not too bad. What is a fire seed? Oh, it's a fire seed. The hell is a fire? What? Huh. Oh, repair power. Oh my God, I found it. Yeah, who needs to know anyway? Chest. It better be worth it, man. Yeah, I've been through so much shit just to get here. Spices. Magic items. For me. Oh, it's another one of these. The guy who doesn't use magic. Am I ready? Path to the ancient king's domain. Trespassers will face adversity befitting of a monarch. Wonderful temptation, or woeful. I was like, wonderful temptation. The city of the sunken king sleeps, as does the dragon within. I don't know what the criteria for the last one of these that I came across was. But, yeah. Maybe this one I'll be able to enter. Sorry, I was plugging my phone in. Can I enter? Closed. My ass. Oh, light torch. Sweet. Don't know why I lit the torch. Well then, I can't do this either. Yet. I wonder if these are the DLC areas and this game has you beat the main... No. Because in Souls games, when you kill the final boss, you loop like into NG+, right? So it can't be that all the DLC is like, you know, after I finish the main game, unless this one's just really weird like that. I feel like there's multiple of those like big doorways that you teleport to after an old soul. It makes me think that those are the DLC areas.
It is.
She just said something new. Proceed, it is the choice left to you. That's all I got. I need like 1 level of vitality still, right? And then I'll be able to not fat roll, I think. I just want to be sure. Yeah. Yeah, finally. Only 32 vitality. Or is it 31? 32. Strength is damage. Strength is working towards being able to one-hand big sword. Strength is good. I say. Okay, so something I'm curious about now. Actually, let me fast travel for this. There's more than one pathway down the gaping hole. Like, I first stopped at the Grave of Saints. This is where I first stopped on the way down. But there was more below this. Like, the ladder that I paid the guy for didn't bring me to the Grave of Saints. It went further down the hole. Oh, I went the wrong way. And there were more items for me to, like, use the cat ring to get down there, too. So, like, the whole branch of everything I just did is not even all of what's down here? Which is kind of crazy. Oh, wait. Shit. Hold on. I might need to go back up to Majula. The ladder, I guess, does end about there. I'm gonna need to get on that other side, which is why I need to travel back. Hold on. Hold on now. I think I might be onto something. Gilligan's Ladder. Where will you bring me? Down. A really long way. Yeah, okay, it is right here. Stay. So where does this ladder take me then? And what more is down there? There's clearly another spot down there. Huh? It's locked? The hell is that? Beautiful drop. Couldn't have done it better. Ring of the Evil Eye +1. What the hell is that? Absorb HP defeated from... Oh, I wanted to buy one of those. I might use that. Oh, no! That was just a little unfortunate. I'm gonna have to do that drop again, the scary one. Oh no. Why did they make the hole so dangerous? Why did they make these underground areas so scary? Hold on, I should be out of the poison areas. Is there no poison swamp in this game? Did they settle for like the poison gauntlet instead? I love sliding down this ladder. This is hilarious. My boy going all the way. And, oh, okay, I thought I overshot it a little bit. We're good. All right, don't even try to slide off the door. Oh, shit. There. Let me throw on that ring of evil eye. That seems kind of neat. Hello? What's down here? Oh, we got messages? Message? Or offer message. Weakness message. That's a glizzard. Oh! Oh, what the hell? Okay. It's just another way to get here. There's not more down in the... Really? Oh, shit. I still couldn't make that jump. Ooh. Wait, I haven't even been down here. That's right. Well, I have been. I didn't explore this path. Dark Knight Stone. Hold on, I just got new upgrade currencies, I think. I came down here and died before, but I never actually explored it. That's right, because I went up by the Rat King. Dark Knight Stone. Imbues equipment with dark. So if I wanted to have a dark energy infused weapon. Oh, yeah. I did come down here. I died soon after. This is where I got the +3. The powder for the +3 upgrade. What did I die to? Don't remember. Wait, no. This is the... Okay, I did come down here. How did I not get the item in the middle? Because this is the way into the gutter, right? Right? That's what this is. I love that I'm genuinely... Yeah, okay. And I'm back. Never wanted to come back, but I'm back. Friends. Wah, 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 wah. Oh no. Oh, there's the bonfire. Sweet! I'm out of this bitch. Want nothing to do with that. Maybe I go back and I try to beat the horsey? I don't know. Okay, so I guess I only have that one branch of the world left to explore then? The gaping hole was a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Like a lot shorter. Significantly shorter.
I'll be around.
So yeah, I guess I just have that one branch of the world remaining outside of like DLCs. You're new. Oh no, it's her!
I'm here in Majula thanks entirely to you.
That's what I dressed her in, I forgot!
Kind enough to clothe me. Thank you so very much.
Oh my god.
The only thing I can offer is pyromancy. But if that might help you, come to me.
Oh my god, I forgot I did that. Wow. She just sells spells? Oh, she got rings. Increased defense. You could upgrade a pyromancy flame with her, so she would be a pretty important NPC if I was playing with pyromancy.
It was a perilous trek across the mountains. I faced the most frightful things. The number of times I nearly died.
I can imagine.
It was a perilous trek across the mountains.
Wow, that's your only quote. Okay.
Wait.
Got it.
Life is a journey, and every journey eventually leads to home.
Is this your home? Oh, okay.
You have died many times, yes. I understand.
I have.
Here, these are for you. May they help you on your travels.
Ring of steel protection, you say?
May you find peace on your journey.
What does it do? Did he just give me a noob ring? Increases physical defense? Bro, I might actually want that.
I will
Try it out.
always be here, watching over you.
Oh?
The flame you see there is a bonfire. They exist all across the land, beacons to we undead.
Yeah?
If you are tired, try resting beside the flame. The flame heals us.
Mm-hmm.
Long ago, a woman called a firekeeper watched over each bonfire. She kept the flame lit and guarded it from those who would extinguish it. I wonder where the firekeepers went.
Me too, now that you say that.
Did you notice any letters on the ground on the way here?
Yes, I did.
These are messages that have jumped the fissures between worlds. In Drang Lake, the flow of time is convoluted. Things shift and waver, twist and turn. Poignant wishes, dashed dreams. The messages convey our very inner thoughts. If your will to soldier on falters, try leaving a message. Somebody out there is sure to listen.
Somebody.
You may notice symbols that appear upon the ground.
Really? You don't say.
These are summoned
different
signatures.
symbols.
They call upon spirits from other worlds through the schisms in time. If you fear hollows, find summoned signatures to call upon spirits to help you. Do you see the way beyond the bonfire? That will take you to... There was once...
I must have cycled his dialogue at some point.
May you find peace.
I was like, he still has all this stuff that I never heard him say. But I must have cycled it, because I've definitely heard that one. Yeah, microphone settings will suck up way more time than you think. Like, way more time. You know what? Let me go try to kill the horsey. I think that's... Like, I could go forward to the next area, but I'm gonna give that another shot. Now that I got an old soul today, I'm feeling like I did something productive, even if that branch was only like 3 areas long. I guess all the branches are roughly like 3 areas long, generally. At least so far, like 3 or 4. It's just that those 3 areas took less time for me to get through than I've spent on most. Definitely not because I kind of rushed through them. Because they sucked. Well, the first one was fine. I liked the rat area. I didn't like the gutter or the, what was it, Black Gulch? That shit sucked. Okay. Let's see if I can actually get myself this this ring that I've been wanting. I don't even know exactly what it does is the funny part. I know it's related to stamina, so I know it will be useful for what I've got going. Mikkel's back. He's fighting the fight. Attacking while Finn is asleep? How could you? How could you, Mikkel? Ow. Have you no heart? I'll do it again. I'll tell him. I'll tell him that you did this to him. I'll make sure that he's aware. Bitch. Oh my god. I shouldn't have called you that. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I forget that Mikkel's on goblins. Every time. I just... The first time Mikkel hasn't been on, you know, that team. You followed me? I know. I just forget that he actually switched. No one is safe. No one is safe. Getting my Diablo one way or the other? Huh? Oh. Oh, I see what you... For a second I was like, what do you mean by that? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my. Oh my. Nine minutes of stream left. 9 minutes of stream left. Dark Souls 2 is just inflicting pain on me today. It chose war. I even have a new ring that should be making me tankier. I don't know if it's actually doing all that much, but it's supposed to. I think it is, maybe, possibly. I want whatever stamina ring I can get here, like badly. But this area in New Game Plus, with like the thing with the fog doors, where if I don't fight the enemies, I'm gonna get screwed, because they're just gonna kill me while I'm going through the fog door. Oh shit. There's no need to fight these guys other than I want the poison moss from them. Especially, I just burned through a lot of it down in Black Gulch. So just in case, I need a quick restock. Come on, big man, I got you this time. Uh-oh. No stamina? Oh, you're shitting me. 5 more points from Dry Steps, and I get 4 Paragon points, finishing the rest of the regions today. How many do you have? I know I've got Fractured Peaks totally done, and I've got Dry Steps totally done. The other ones are all like at, what's it? At least the 3rd tier. Like, I got all the skill points pretty early on for doing videos, for, like, skill tree videos. All but Dry Steps and Kyrgyzstan. I don't know if that's how it's said, because I'd be skipping all the side quest dialogue, because I'm trying to be efficient when I put the time into it. Because grinding Diablo for content takes a very, very long time. So I'm trying to cut as much time out as I can. But, yeah, what's it? I hope I'm saying it right. You aren't close? Yeah, it's Kyrgyzstan. That's definitely how you say it. Definitely. Come on. Oh, I thought he would miss. Gonna keep it a buck. Oh, come on, man. Catchy Stan? Why the... Really? Oh, I'm back. I think frustration hurts my back. That's what I've learned today. Today has been what I was warned Dark Souls 2 would be. But honestly, the fact that it only started like 20 hours in, it's not as bad as I thought, because I thought it would be the absolute entire time. That's what you said? No, Kyrgyzstan. Like with a J. That's what I said. You said Kyrgyzstan. He's easy. He's free. Oh, god damn it! There we go. Come on. Oh! You know what I never mentioned today? The new Actman video about speed. Because holy shit, that was a wild video. Holy shit. Kyrgyzstan? Kyrgyzstan? Yeah, I would recommend that if anyone has any interest in like crazy ass YouTube drama, new Actman video about speed is insane. Because it's all legal stuff too, about like copyright. Because holy shit. I had no idea. But what an asshole. Like, I had no idea about any of it before that video. But oh my god. TLDR. Speed abused the shit out of the YouTube copyright system to like, at first, just to take the revenue from like clip channels and whatever, which is like fine, you can do that, you're in your right to do it, but it's just like, it's kind of, in the creator space, it's frowned upon. It's generally, you just don't do that. But then he like took it further when people started to realize that he was doing that, and people were like being vocal about not thinking it was a good thing for him to be doing. He started striking down their videos, but then he was saying that it wasn't him because he was doing it like through his network. So he was saying that the network was doing it and he was trying to stop them from doing it. It's a good hour-long watch, especially if you're the kind of person who's like, ooh, something for my second monitor. Then definitely throw that on for an hour while you do whatever else, because oh my god. That's a wild-ass video. It's 59. Hold on. I can get one. I can get this guy. I started a minute early today, and I'm so frustrated that I'm also gonna end a minute early. Normally, when I start a minute early, it's just an extra minute. But no, Dark Souls 2 pushed me to the limit today. I'm out. Act attorney bit always cringes me out. It was so good in this one. There were bits where it was like, some of it didn't land. But with Muda being like the defendant, being the attorney for Speed, it was hilarious. It was so good. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Final Fantasy games for the first time. We literally just started Final Fantasy 1. We've only done one stream of it. So we're fresh on that, and that's been actually really good so far. Tears of the Kingdom 100%, other stuff like that. Feel free to come back for any of it. If you're looking for links to anything outside, or sorry, also if you like the stream, I don't know why I've been forgetting this one recently. If you enjoyed the stream, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with the algorithm and stuff. Even when the stream ends and turns into a video, it still goes out to like recommended and all that. So I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube, check out things in the description. Sorry, I'm stumbling. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, they're all down there if you're looking for them. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.